flying it off.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, definitely didn't forget that.
All right, so stream is on. So welcome if you're watching. No, don't think anybody's watching, but welcome anyways to the Dragon Slayers. Fittest a bunch of adventurers this campaign has ever known. That's the greatest introduction I've ever done.
That's
No,
pretty good. Yeah.
so we ended our last session. It's about 2 weeks. So ended our last session with the siege of Fort Farron as an undead horde attacked this fort that has kind of a township that's attached to it or a village ship that's attached to it. You notice that these creatures themselves seem to be, according to the commander, different. They weren't the same as they were accustomed to, which is a zombie skeleton type humanoid, small, medium, and they seem to not have weapons. They're impaling themselves on the trench, which is why it was built, with the spikes kind of protruding out, and seemed to be pretty much a heyday, which setting off these crossbow bolts and killing them off before they can even get to the wall. Now, though, there were large hulking figures that were suited in black metallic armor that was haphazardly plated over them, wielding metallic Morning Star-like weapons. There was other ones that were skeleton hulking figures as well, and they were kind of a skeleton with horns on the ends. Very grotesque figures. That one held a great axe. You also had skeletons, but they had bows, and they seemed to be coordinating, firing at specific individuals and maintain themselves in position. You also had lizard folk that seemed to be rotten in flesh and shadowy in nature with its hue, and they were able to kind of step through, almost like a shadow step, as they were able to bounce up and down into different positions, move fast, and their bite was acidic as they melted the flesh off individuals. There was a particular individual on horseback. The horse was a fire of eyes and mane and hoofs, black by nature, but it had vines and twisted this natural element to it. So did the figure on the horseback, wearing a crude piece of plate armor. It had a great axe as well, and seemed to have magic about them. In fact, casted some of these spells upon you, but didn't engage. Was more about shrieking and giving orders, and seemed to be moving about the battlefield more of as like a strategist, right? Taking in the field of battle, as we were only on one part, one section of this fight. Now, this was the heaviest place that they attacked, which was where the commander was positioned. They attacked this position more heavily than the others, and the wall did not fall, as you all were victorious. This figure on horseback fled. Before it did that, it kind of took a treant that was brought in by chain and slapped into it, corrupting it and spewing its bark into ash. Its leaves fell down from the actual canopy of itself, and it was twisted as it lumbered and hulked. It grew with this hue, and was very much turned and set on laying siege to the wall. It was a monstrous creature, far taller than anything you all have seen to date, and it was somewhat imbued as far as its abilities. It was really strong. It was really fit. And it definitely had some sort of purpose as it stayed within range and was lumbering and throwing trees and other sorts of large items to crush over the wall. Now, with that figure fleeing, so did the fog, so did that mist that kind of encroached itself upon you all. It pushed itself back, and so did some of the shadows, some of the other undead that lurked within. They all left as well, along with this horse figure. And as you are victorious in this large tree creature, which I have removed just for the sake of it, because it's so large, I have removed, is tumbled over, completely fell backwards and crunched down upon the lumbering trees. And as the rain kind of falls down upon it, you see the steam and the hiss from some of the fire that was dealt to it. The commander came off of the wall themselves and was charging forward to aid in the battle. Commander seemed to be quite skilled in combat and actually was able to rally the people around them to give them advantage with their archery skills. What is odd about right now, as the tree has like kind of fallen down, is that the bark kind of splinters off of it, almost as if it's like slogging off. It's like sliding as it's coming off of it, and it's revealing almost like that acidic nature is just shoving the bark off, and it's leaving marks upon what was the treant. And so now you're seeing the actual treant of what it was as the outer covering that was black and acidic and other things is it's removed, and you can see that this was once just a humble, large, tall tree that was
Speaking of
alive.
that, does a treant count as a creature for the purposes of Revivify?
So, and that depends. So a treant counts as a shepherd of the forest, and based on 5e, it counts as a tree. So
Okay.
it actually counts as like a legit tree that is just like awake and alive. The revivify spell doesn't constitute that, unfortunately, but something along the lines of even like maybe like a plant growth to try to
Okay.
like regrow the tree up. The state of it though is it's definitely concerning, as you're seeing the corruption that has been imbued into it. What it will awake like is unknown. So that commander charges forward. I also removed some of the templates were on the map. Obviously, there's spikes that have been broken down from the crushing, hulking figures. And you see the commander kind of charge forward as you hear the crowd and the cheers from the background of the walls. I'm going to go ahead and give a few of these out. Oh, yeah. Getting some more out there. They're kind of cheering almost like in unison along the wall. And you're seeing that there are survivors as you glance back at the torchlight that is there. But one thing is concerning is that their numbers have greatly diminished. There is easily half of them have been slain this night from what the numbers that they did have. And how many recruits they're going to get is unknown, as they already fetched as many recruits as they possibly could and trained them as best as they can. So the commander charges over, Commander Remar Luna, this oldish human, gray hair, weathered face, and eyes. Kind of has the shield out along with the battle axe, and it just kind of puts the shield at the back and kind of stows away the battle axe at the side and looks down at the large tree, looks at all of you, has this surprised look on the face, but then relief. You all have done great. Great service to Forfair. Thank you so much.
I think half of my ribs are broken.
Well, be that as it may, you're more than welcome to stay within the keep tonight if you'd like. Set yourselves up nearby the fire, get you some food and drink.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't think we're really in a place to travel right now, so that is a good idea.
And I do have some more questions for you all, seeing how fit and competent you all were in combat.
Please, 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 dear gods, please just let us sleep.
Sleep. Oh, that's what you require. Well, I'll run back. I'll finish up. Let them know that you'll be heading into the keep. I'll be debriefing my men and women and them, helping them all out, getting them strong rest, food, and just toning down what had just happened. I don't know how many soldiers we're going to have in the morning.
I'll hang back with the commander, help out.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over the dead treant, and is there anything special about the wood that I can tell? Like, is it stronger than normal wood? I'm probably not the person to be trying to look for it, but hey.
Roll a nature check. It looks to be a hardwood. There doesn't seem to be anything too surprising about the cork cambion layer. No, the bark. The bark is great. It seems to be fit. The tree seems like it was once like healthy and alive, but the bark now has been turned into that ashen black, and then it's slightly splintered right from the different cracks of acidity that has erupted.
Brox will give
Can I
10
try to
look like,
harvest
don't
some
even try it.
of the wood? I want to harvest some of the wood.
Okay, so Ferox, you have something to say against it?
Yep.
Okay.
Plenty of wood over there, not this one.
Wait, what? I don't want this to go to waste. Unless it's like cursed or something.
Wasn't this one's fault what happened to it? And it might not be going to waste. Leave it alone.
It's
All
a
right.
tree. Wait,
Can
is
I have one big stick at least?
Stink guy.
it's
All
just
right.
a tree. Whatever. I'm too tired to deal with this right now. Can we go back to the rooms we paid for and sleep for a few years?
That's your guys' call. I'm staying with the commander to help him out. So
I'm good doing anything.
Okay. So you're choosing to go back to the tavern and not the keep. It's all up to you,
I'm gonna check in on my boys.
you boys.
I know some of them died. So
I guess I'll hang around for the moment.
Okay. Hang around for a moment.
I'm having some weird computer stuff. I think it's fine, but if I'm gone for a minute, I have Discord, just my
Yeah.
Foundry.
Well, if we need, if
Just
we
so
need
you
to
know.
share, if we another player needs to share a screen with you just to see a map and stuff. If we get into combat,
Cool.
You said the black stuff was just like over time, was falling off.
yeah, like it seems to be slogging off in a way. If you imagine like an insect losing its shell, right? Its chitinous shell. It's just kind of molting that off. That's what's happening to it right now.
Right. Well, Brox is probably just gonna camp out here.
Camp out right there. Okay.
Yep, under a nearby tree. Yep.
Well,
Wait
Kyler,
for black stuff.
glad for you to join me. I'm making myself up the wall, talking to each and every soldier I can find.
all right, I'll accompany you.
All right. So Commander begins to go back to the wall where rope is kind of lowered. Commander picks it up along with you, Kyler, and you kind of begin to motion and move up the wall, kind of head to the north and maybe backtracking through a couple to the south. But really, the conversation is almost as if the commander is thanking them for their service, telling them that to get some food, to get some rest, to prepare themselves for the future, and that kind of motioning to you now that you're there and using you as like a prop, being like, with this person's help right here, Dragon Slayer, we have won victorious, slayed those great beasts with one swing of the sword. Kind of almost like sizing you up a little more, right? And using that, and you see some of the younger soldiers that are there, kind of like looking towards you and staring up and down, going, "Yeah, okay, yeah," like very excited, very happy that the victory's happened and that you're on their side.
Yep.
So that's
Trying
what
to
you're going
boost
to be
some
doing.
morale. A lot of people died.
Yeah, boost morale. Okay.
Mhm.
So Ferox, you begin to set up your camp right next to
Yeah.
the tree, and then I guess you should ask Maestro and then Rena, Tenzin. What are you all doing?
I'm gonna head back to the wall and find the boys.
Yeah, your boys are right back there at the wall. They're staring at you. They're looking at you, going, "Yeah, cool, good job, Commander."
I could not be more proud of all of you.
We're so proud of you too. The villain begins to
You
cry.
saved my ass out there.
I thought you were dead, but
Me
you
too.
lived.
Boys, I owe you something. I'll find out what I owe you, but I owe you a lot.
Oh, you can buy us a drink first.
Yeah, okay. I might need some help getting up the wall.
We
Some
got
bones are
you.
broken.
Got you. Lowers it down. All right. So you get up on the rope, get up on the wall. It hurts. You're hurting hard. I mean, you're healed,
Marina's-
but you're hurting.
Marina's kind of just sticking by Tenzin right now. I think she's maybe a little bit shaken from almost dying,
Yeah.
like being unconscious. She's not thrilled.
Okay. So you're going up with Tenzin. It looks like you get up there on the wall. The boys are very keen on getting to the Lump and Sub Tavern, get a drink, something to eat, potentially.
That
Just
sounds
kind of
good to me.
get good and drunk, and then just pass out.
Hell yeah.
So, all right. Maestro, are you headed with them?
If they're headed to the tavern, yeah, I'll go to the tavern, but my objective is a slightly different, seeing as everything that happened tonight, maybe do a performance or two to take the men's minds off a thing or embolden them.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Okay.
$13. Yeah. So you're playing. What are you doing in particular with this performance?
Give me one moment. I just want to make sure this works the way I think it does. I'd like to add my feature knowledge from a past life to this. Is it the way I read it, it says when you make an ability check that uses a skill, so would this count as that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Just want to make sure I'm using it correctly and
Yeah.
not abusing it. So I can't add this on.
Yeah, I think you have one left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 17 altogether.
Yeah, so 17. You're doing a great performance. Obviously, you're very captivating at this present time. Seems like many people need a distraction. They're drawn to you in your performance. Some of them are going to the tents they've pitched up, grabbing them and kind of flocking to you a little bit, sitting down, watch you perform, getting kind of a little bit of a show before they go to sleep.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like they have any coin that they're throwing to you or offering.
Oh, no, I wasn't
Mind,
interested in
their
coin at this
mind is
moment.
not on that. Many of them are actually not, like they're looking down and looking up, and the distraction is nice.
That was the point of this one. I wasn't looking for coin.
Fantastic.
Before they go off, Rox will hand the commander the bag of good berries.
Okay. You hand the commander some good berries.
There's
many
like
you walk-
70 in there.
Walk down the lane. Here you go. Just give whatever you go.
Commander looks towards him, grabs him. I'll give some of these to my men. Grabs all 70 from you. Thank you. Are you camping out here?
Think I'd like to watch over the tree for a little while.
Right then. We'll have people put it on the wall, watching over you in case they come back.
Will do.
All right. So, well, I'll go ahead. I think I'm just gonna activate the town map. Just get us off of this map for now. That way, it's because it is a pretty large map. And there's a lot of things to it. So, get us up on this map. We have like an idea where everyone's going. I won't go to
So bright.
It is bright. I actually can lower the brightness, by the way, so I can add a little darkness to it, just to get it down.
No, I was just like, that's fine. I was like going from that scene, like on the battlefield of
That
remnants of
map was
creatures
surprisingly
and-
bright.
It's supposed to. Here, hold on. This is great. That's a perfect. It's a mellow now. It's mellow. It's not too dark. It's mellow. It's like
No, it was just transfer from the difference of the battlefield to like, oh,
I
look
know.
at this beautiful,
Yeah.
colorful
it's a
thing.
beautiful, colorful thing.
Nice.
So you all do your respective what you would like to do. Almost some tower. And we'll go into too much detail, right? As we're kind of all separated out, navigating about ourselves. So at the Limits Tavern, you're with the boys. You see kind of drinking, not doing any drinking games. You're just kind of just drinking the alcohol, getting it down, getting something warm, getting some food from Yadir. And as they kind of finish, talking jokes, talking about stories. It almost killed you. That was crazy. Things like that. joking about the situation as best as possible to make light of what has happened. Kyler, at some point, you finish up with the commander pretty late. It's about like midnight or so before you get finished, that everyone gets migrated and moved and camped out. Kind of tells everyone towards a little bit towards the tail end that cleanup is going to happen the next day. Don't worry about it. We're going to get it handled. And then makes their way to the keep. Invites you in if you want to stay the night. There's a couch in there you can take. He plans on staying awake the rest of the night, going over battle plans and other things, and drafting messages to be sent to Lord Bountiful.
Ooh.
Okay. So, is there anything that you want to do at the Lumberstone Tavern beyond just drinking, spending time with the boys, and then going to sleep?
I'm good.
Good? All right. So, Rox, I need you to make a nature check.
Oh,
Here we go.
You see, as you're camping out, the night passes on. Gets to about midnight. You probably go to sleep at that point. And you feel that there is a liquid. It's raining, but it's not rain. And as you open your eyes, the campsite next to this tree, you see that the tree is bleeding. Seems to be leaking at this point from the phloem xylem kind of areas, the inner parts of the tree that's like hollowed out. Now, like kind of unleashing, it's this black liquid. It's kind of pouring outwards. It's going into the soil, the wet kind of rain as it's sunken down in the terrain. So it's kind of flowing down a little bit and kind of coming. And it's nothing that, as it kind of moved to you, seems to be like toxic or hazardous. Like it doesn't seem to be bubbling or sizzling like acid. It looks to be like water that is black.
okay. Probably take like a little vial out and like cast shape water to kind of scooch some water and push the ooze into there.
Okay.
For later inspection with probably Ica.
Okay. So you shape water, you collect a sample of it. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
And we're gonna wake up and we're gonna do some playing.
All right. So go ahead and advance the clock here. So I'll take your long rest. We'll put it about 8 o'clock at that point. So that way it's not going in any too late in the day. You all rest up. The rain has not stopped. It is continuing. Just perfect for this region, as it just constantly rains. It's one of the things. It just always rains. Very few times is there a break. You see from your respective waking places there at the Lumberstone Tavern, you smell what is resembling that of a baked pie, maybe something with fruit and other sorts of fillings, and it's giving off an aroma to the tavern. Many of the soldiers that actually went there with coin to drink and eat, they have actually passed out drunk in the first floor of the tavern, literally just laying out whatever they got to sleep with, and they're just sleeping. Yadger is literally going around with a large black cauldron and a wooden spoon, is banging it like this, getting them all to wake up. Rah, come on! Just kind of smacking it, tong, 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 giving them all almost like this loud awakening. And you see many of them holding their heads and just going, Yadger, what is going on? What the hell? And as they say that, takes the wooden spoon, smacks them on top of the head. God damn, you literally made us up. And you all hear that, so you're upstairs, right? And you get the smells and whatnot. Kyler, you awake in the first floor of the keep on the couch if you wanted to sleep on that. The fires themselves, so you see many of the different soldiers have gone in doing some daily chores. Servants that actually work within the keep, they're restocking the fires. You smell the breakfast that's being cooked inside for the people in the keep, but also for outside. They seem to be preparing the meal for this morning, particularly in there, and you're smelling more things than just like a porridge. You're kind of smelling baked items, maybe some fresh baked bread. You're also getting maybe eggs. You're cooking actually like a legit meal for all of them that's a little bit beneficial and more than
Better be some protein in that bitch.
yeah, kind of a reward for what they've all
Yeah.
just gone through. There's movement and motions, and the commander. You see that the commander is handing off some different pieces of parchment to a younger human, appears to be a female with kind of longish blonde hair, with green eyes and some freckles, and is wearing like a leather vest and a blouse with a kind of a almost like a amulet or a trinket on the front of it, right as it comes down. And it almost resembles like a messenger, as it has the Falor symbol upon it, right? So you're seeing the griffin that's going to perch there.
Yeah.
They have like a backpack with a satchel as well. They're taking it and they're putting it away, and they're getting words are being passed to and from between the commander and this messenger, and then they begin to head off to probably for the city of Otheba.
Ooh.
What are we all doing this fine day?
I'm just gonna hang out kind of with the commander.
Okay.
You know, some familiarity with some daily life stuff that I did. So just
Okay.
kind of hang
Gonna
out
go
with him.
hang out with the commander.
Yeah.
Okay. Frox.
Yeah, in the morning, does it look like it's still draining from the tree, or how's it looking?
It is now kind of drained out. It's gone into the soil, and you're not seeing any sense that it's bleeding still. Much of what it had is probably drained off over the night.
Okay, well, we're gonna cast some flank growth.
Okay. As you cast plant growth, you see that the roots of it begin to kind of grow out as it begin to pull into the actual soil, now rooting itself down. You're seeing some of the bark itself kind of regaining, and it's no longer black, but it seems to be regular, right? You notice that some of the leaves are kind of coming through, and it begins to slightly move, like rotating itself just a little bit as many of its different limbs and branches are slightly regrowing. And you hear almost like a yawn, like a...
Okay. Then I'll also cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
And I'll just be like, oh, take it easy there. You had quite a time last night.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm one of the people you ended up throwing rocks at.
Oh. Throwing things.
Right? It seemed like something got into you, something not so nice. You remember any of that?
I remember times of the great forest and my folk walking free. And then the feeling of fear.
When he speaks of a great forest, is there any like place or continent on the continent that's kind of known like as that?
I think right next to us.
Go ahead and roll a either nature or history check. 15. There is a notable forest, Nifendel, that is in the region of Ethrina. It is a large, massive evergreen forest. There's also large wood. That is, in addition, a large evergreen forest with low deciduous trees, shrubs, and other sorts of things. In your history check, there does mention to be another forest, and it refers to it as no more. It's called the Redwoods.
Just give it a little pat on, I guess, where it's rooted in. Well, now, we should be a little more careful walking around here. I don't know where that creature is that kind of made you all sick and stuff.
What is your name?
Oh, that's right. Where are my manners? Name's Ferox. And you?
I am Ellsworth. Shepherd of the altar flowers.
Altar of Flowers. Wow. Sounds like quite the place.
It is beautiful.
Those Elvesworth?
Ellsworth.
Right now, Ellsworth, you able to move at all?
I cannot. I need time.
Right, well,
There's something wrong.
something wrong. Wrong with what?
Fear grows in my roots.
Look over to his roots.
See, between the bark that is regrowing from your plant growth appears to be tendrils of black. It seems to be absorbing some of the black liquid that has drained out of it.
Oh. Right, you might want to put a hold on that. You're kind of not soaking up the right stuff.
Clean water.
Are there any nearby masses of water, like lakes or rivers?
Well, yeah, actually, now that you say that, Farron River is literally to the south of you. Is maybe like a quarter to an eighth of a mile away. So you can see it's rushing water to the south. It's actually marked on the map, so you can see that it goes across, and then you can see it also onto the Arthurian, the actual continent map. So you can see that the river kind of
I
snakes
have a crazy
to
idea.
the south of it. There are also soldiers that are just like looking at you right now. Out their bows, the crossbows are like, you see one of them go, is that tree alive again?
Oi, calm down, you guys. It's a good tree. He just got a little sick, is all.
Alright, okay. We can like rope themselves down, come down. Seen 8, 10 of them kind of huddled there looking at you, slightly feared. And
I'm gonna look back to Ellsworth. All right, stop soaking up that. I'm gonna get you some clean water. Stay here. Gonna wild shape into what's a fast core 4-legged creature? Are there cheetahs in this?
I don't know if there is. I mean, I feel like cheetah is a thing that you can go into, but I think a lion is the closest that you have.
So I'm the fastest thing.
Because it has a 50 feet speed. You can do a horse.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Horse. I think the horse is the fastest.
I think it's like 80 feet. Yeah, we'll go into a horse and we're gonna book it to the river.
Yep.
And here's where it really gets fun. So, how deep is this river?
So Farron River is actually met by 2 tributaries. So you're looking at one of them. This is referred to as the East Tributary. It's the East Farron River. The depth of this particular river goes to a maximum. This tributary goes to a maximum of 7 feet. Right now, you're looking at it at a wide part, and then closer to the bridge, it becomes narrow and more deep.
Would I be able to use control water to shift over a large portion of this water back?
So you want to shift it and then carry it over.
Right.
I think you can get quite a bit of it. Yeah.
And because wild shape doesn't take up concentration, I could still maintain focus while wild shape and bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, can't necessarily cast spells while you're wild shaped, but
No, you can't cast spells. You cast it before.
I believe you cast it before. Yeah. You can, and you can hold it.
Yeah.
You also have several of the soldiers that are there, and they do have wagons and barrels and other things they can assist with.
That's not fun.
Yeah, it's
all right. So, Prox, you go into a horse, maintaining water, cheap, and you're able to get to the river and you start collecting a large volume of water.
Yep, and it's 100-foot cube.
It's a lot of water.
Yep. A lot of water.
We're gonna just bring it all back and kind of just like splash it down on top of the tree.
You literally see the soldiers that are there. They're just like, what is happening? Like fears like crossing over. We thought the undead were crazy. So you shape, you're able to kind of shape it down. You dispense it down mainly to like drown out the rest, like get the rest of the stuff out of there. So you're kind of splashing down. You created like a pool of water, right? That's how much water it is, and you see almost like this subtle kind of harmonious tone emanate from Ellsworth. It's just like, oh, like you're getting a really good foot massage, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah. Right then. Well, hopefully that'll get you all sorted.
All right. So while this is happening, Kyler with the commander, as you're having a conversation, what questions are you asking? You sat down to breakfast. It looks like food has been prepared and served for you. Different sorts of things. The commander is quickly eating and trying to get on to the business of the day.
Yeah, I want to ask him about, does he have any idea of where they're coming from? Just at all? Any scouts he sent out or anything to figure out where these armies are coming from?
All we know is that the undead horde has been moving from the marshes of Autumn Vale. We sent some people to Norfolk, try to get them out of there. Many of them refused. Those fishing type don't like to leave. Mm-hmm. Now, as far as I can tell, this horde has come from the same place. They use the cover of the small wood, which wraps around. Small timber harvested out. Clearly not a very big operation. We need to maintain the forest, hunting game and other sorts of creatures for the fort, beneficial food source. They use the forest, and when they come in, it's hard to predict where they are. Most of the messengers that we send into the Smallwood as patrol and sentries do not return. I've kind of had to stop sending them out because they just die. Now, as far as the marshes go, I've left messages to Lord Thalenfalor. I've sent as well as messengers to King Roldor. And all I've gotten back is a response that they can't help. We've had a few clerics come, and they've assessed the situation, some of which have gone into the marshes, looking for reasons that these undeads have been summoned and other sorts of religious things beyond me. They have not returned either.
Gotcha. How long ago was that?
Well, this has been developing thing that's been happening for so long. I would have to say that those clerics have gone missing for at least a month and a half.
Damn.
The marshes are a dark and twisted place. Their trees are towering and tall with canopies that are empty. A mist and fog that never ends. Some say those that delve in just a little bit and come back out looking for maybe some beasts and other things to getting some coin. Well, they talk as if time is different. They've been in there for days. They've only been gone for hours.
Would the people of Norfolk know anything else about?
Well, if any of them are alive, now with this undead horde coming at us, I highly doubt that Norfolk is even still standing. But if you can head over there and get some information, you can. I've reached
I'll
out to
talk
some
to
of the locals as best as I can. Some of the people in the town know more than I do. Some of them are quite hesitant to speak.
Is it a village of like mixed race, humans, gnomes, elves? Just
Norfolk or the town here with Fort Farron?
Norfolk.
Norfolk, mainly human folk. I got some gnomes and halflings.
Okay. Trying to see if there's anybody who would know anything about the forest, you know.
Oh, I understand. There is one individual within the town keeps to themselves, Haxina. They don't let anybody in the house. I've sent some people over. They came in to say to town, not say a couple years back.
How do you spell that?
Haxina.
Oh, okay.
Put it into chat. It's also on the map.
On the map?
It
Oh,
is.
I didn't even see that. All right, cool.
You also might be speaking with some of the small timber company. It's actually owned by several different families. Some of their grandchildren and whatnot are running right now. They might have some experience running into the marshes looking for exquisite exotic materials, whatnot. I don't know. They run their operation, their own independent guard out there.
Okay.
See a kind of a messenger now run in. One of the soldiers that was out of the wall. Kind of, Commander, I think the tree's alive. What?
I'm going to rush over because I know Ferox was there.
He
but-
gets up, heads out with you, Tyler, as you head out from
Yeah.
the tree that is alive. All right, Maestro, what are we doing after we had our performance? Where did you spend the night? You go back to the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simplest place to go.
Okay. So you have awoken with Tenzin and Marina, and accompanied with the noise that Yadir is making, and the breakfast and things, as well as some of the soldiers. The soldiers that are being awoke still stay there as they're now being fed. These luxurious pies with this kind of a blueberry sauce that's attached to it, ale and rum and other sorts of things. Yadir's giving out the works right now. And you all come down, sit upon probably a longer table than most, given the smallness and nature of the tavern. There's not many large tables. Yadir promptly comes over and immediately sets down your food onto the table. Yeah. Kind of grins and smiles towards you all and just does kind of a clap like this. Nice work. Yeah. You don't need some fine work.
Yeah, I mean, the town is still standing, so
Yeah, it
These
is.
pies are delicious. Oh my god.
Yeah. Buy a secret recipe.
How much to part with the recipe
Yeah.
if it's for sale?
Holds up the left hand, grabs the pinky like this.
I know you're considering it. Don't do it.
Big
Don't-
you the
don't
war
do it.
hero.
Pie's not worth it.
Pie is always worth it.
I know you're no. Don't do it. I
How
know
much
you're
for the
thinking
recipe?
about it. You could consider the fact that we saved your life and your tavern and the lives of, everyone else in the town.
You saved my life. You don't know what I've been through. That's all right.
You ever fought a giant undead tree before?
Looks towards you in the eyes. Do you really want me to answer that question?
I sure do.
Hops up onto the table. Looks to you all. I was there, standing, as this tree was looking down upon me in the forest, nay, the jungle. Its teeth, spitting black, all sorts of spores in it. Yeah. Took me axe. Holds out an invisible axe, air axing right now. and I hacked it down. I hacked it, and I hacked it, and I used this lumber to build this very tavern. Ain't that right?
Was the
That's
tree
what-
moving at all? Throwing rocks?
It
Like
moved
80 years ago?
a little.
Oh, okay, good story. Anyways,
Right. Now into pie business.
Yeah, pie. Yeah, give you the recipe for 200 gold.
Not a bad deal.
150.
Oral persuasion. Right, 150 days. Grabs your hand.
Got
you offer.
yourself a deal.
Yeah. Chops off the table, walks back into the kitchen, disappears for a moment, then comes back out. Small piece of parchment. You see it's a little bit of a crumpled piece of paper that's been unwrapped, ink loosely bleeding through, holds it there, offers you gold first.
Of course. I'll count out the gold. All 150. Push the
Slides.
pile over to him.
Grabs the pile. As he grabs the pile, he sets it down on the table right next to the pile, shoves the rest of the gold within the apron into this pouch that just kind of jangles down at the hip. Yeah. You enjoy that pie now. Walks back to the kitchen.
wasn't that
I'm gonna
like
look over the recipe. Is there
gold?
anything weird about it?
The recipe clearly states, with love and lots of rum.
Damn, you can't even eat the pie.
I knew it.
Sucks.
I knew it.
Fucking got him. Damn.
You can still get from me though. I drink.
I can't eat it, but this is an investment. When I start my culinary empire, after retiring,
Your culinary.
looting a few dragon hordes,
I mean, gotta have a retirement plan as an adventurer. Otherwise, you're just gonna
You
die.
really think we get to retire?
yeah, kill a few dragons. These guys have already killed one. Another two, maybe? They can probably retire.
You don't think the past is ever going to catch up with you?
No, not at all. If it does, I'll kill it.
Fair enough.
Now, all I need to do is figure out how to bake.
Oh, Tenzin.
I learn fast.
I was just kind of sitting there watching this all go down, silently eating his food with his mask still half covering his face, just watching this go down.
As you enjoy your breakfast, guide your bangs around the kitchen some more. Keeps giving out ale and water and other beverages if you require. This is at this point, Kyler and the commander, you both have now
Oh yeah.
gotten down upon the grass. You've marched outwards. Ferox, what are you doing this time?
Just chatting with Ellsworth, probably now nearing a conversation about right then, one of these days, you're gonna have to take me to visit this altar of flowers of yours.
Oh, it's beautiful. It is like the summer's meadow, cusp on the green butterflies, and everything that you can fathom when the sun sets over the harvest of midsummer's dew.
Sounds like a lovely place.
I'll take you there when I'm able to.
As much as I'd like to see you go on and do your thing, that creature's still out there, so would you mind maybe hanging around this town for a little while me and my friends investigate?
I can make friends here. I think the trees eyes rolling. I can see this one over here. Barely lifts the hand. Range is kind of curling. It likes you. Says that it was happy that you killed me when you did, or it would be thrown.
Right, I do hope you are not feeling any after effects of that. Kind of.
Oh, I feel quite strong. Maybe in a couple years I'll be ready to move.
Excellent. Well, I'll let the town know about who you are and to respect you while you're here.
That sounds good. You do that, and you hear the chomping and different pieces of wood. A small timber company gets going with the work. Far to the north. Commander, Kyler, you all have gotten there now at this point. Commander's like stretched and kind of looks towards you, Frox. What is going on here?
Oh, Commander, nice to see you. Commander, this is
Pleasure.
Ellsworth. Ellsworth, this is the Commander.
Wait, are you talking to the tree and the tree's alive now?
Did you
Oh,
name
yeah.
the tree?
Say what?
Did you name the tree?
I didn't name the tree. The tree has a name.
The tree
Did you
has a
sleep
name.
last night?
Yes, the tree has a name.
The soldiers like
Ellsworth.
moving up the commander.
And
Also,
it's a shepherd. It's a
So-
shepherd of the altar of flowers, okay?
she
something
also
for you to
turned into a
respect.
horse and like had a bunch of water. She like threw down. Commander should have seen it was crazy. Like looks back and forth. Well, settle down now. Settle down now. I understand. You all are very attuned with things and it's miraculous. Say, this tree has a name. Does it mean any ill intent to our fine fort town?
Say, Ellsworth, while you're here, would you mind maybe helping out every now and then if things need helping out?
Will I talk to you?
Oh, I'll be sure to stop by every now and then.
Oh, okay. Who am I to help?
So I look back to the Commander. Ellsworth will help you out while he's here. It's probably going to be a little while, maybe a year or two, before he's completely ready to get going back to his home.
A year or two? Are you talking about like a literal year?
Right, you should count yourself lucky. When's the last time you had a big sentient tree help your city?
I feel like this is gratuitous, but also a little bit unorthodox.
Have you seen our group?
I don't know I have, and I will take this as it is. I appreciate your offer and your help. Ellsworth, if you could hear me in there, thank you.
He appreciates your offer, Ellsworth.
Okay. Begins to shift and moves. The commander kind of jump back for the soldiers.
Now, as two reasonable parties, why don't you two shake on it?
You want me to shake with the tree?
Yes, this is a deal.
Oh, all right then. He begins to move over to the side of the tree over what seems to be a hand. See Ellsworth. Slowly, like, lift it up. See. Commander just kind of touches it and pats the bark. Oh, that's good, Ellsworth. That's good. All right now. You know, let's say I haven't had a good, fine drink this morning, and I think it's right about time. So, grabs, reaches back at the
Man, it's been
belt,
like an hour.
grabs a flask out and begins to chug it down. I'm gonna get with kind of reaches and almost like fumbling through the memory just a little bit. Say, where's Priest Dumbly?
Oh, before we get to that, one last thing. Part of this deal, he will require regular watering from the nearby river.
All right, hey, you all here. You see them kind of slowly turn around. You all are now Ellsworth God. You are to protect this tree and give it the water it needs, all right? Shaking their heads. You know, listen to me. I'm the commander here, and you're going to be following my damn orders. All right? You're going to get water from this tree. This here saved our fort and our town. These dragon slayers, you do what they say. This fine tree, pats it. Tree moves. Kind of shakes back a little bit. Now, still getting used to that one, but it's gonna be all right. We're gonna get this handled.
Excellent. Well, now moving on to the priest. Well, we had a little chat with the priest last night, and we have good reason to believe he's heading back to Othema.
Ah, well, that's fortunate news. Maybe you can find some sort of answers from Lord down for Lord. Maybe in that high priestess, what's her name again?
God, it's only been like 45 days since I talked to her. Del Reno. What was the last
Close
name?
enough. Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Lorette.
Oh, Lorette.
Well.
Okay.
Hopefully, get some answers about these undead, especially how large and grotesque they are. Do you stay and observe the fight at least?
Sorry, observe the fight.
Yeah. Was he there? I didn't see him fight.
No, he left right before, actually. Yeah, right before.
That fool. That gold belly.
It seemed urgent, so I mean, I'm sure it was for a good reason.
Listen, I give you fine permission. And there's the actual temple there. In the back room, there's a small cellar staircase leads down to a kind of a library. It's all collected. Now, as he's getting some answers, I'll go send another message up there to City of Othema. Maybe they can get some questions asked about these undead. You all are more than welcome to head into that Palor temple there. Find out as much as you can.
Maybe I will.
All right, then. Well, I'm going to get back to business. Takes the flask, takes the swig. You know, getting business going. Any other questions you have for me?
Think I'm good for right now. I'll stay with Ferox right now.
Boodall, is that you? Boodall, hey! Boodall's not there. He has to walk off. Just the soldiers. All right, wagons and barrels. They begin to move off.
All right, looking over to Kyler. Nothing like a good morning's work, yeah?
Yeah. So I think I might have some leads to find out where exactly they're coming from, who we should maybe talk to. Maybe they can help us out more. But should probably get back to everybody else and reconvene there.
Hi, let's head back to the tavern, yeah?
Hell yeah.
All right, so go ahead and probably put it like 9:30. If you at the tavern, you're hanging out. If you want to do anything real quick before you all kind of convene back at the tavern, let me know real quick before I start kind of moving tokens onto the tavern map, actually.
Good to go.
Yeah.
All good here.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Go ahead and activate that. Like how Tenzin still has the torch on.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I guess.
Still lit. Lasts a long time.
It's always lit. Through the window.
Yeah, always. Through the window, always.
You crawl out the window once when you're drunk and it sticks with you forever.
It's a character trait now.
Can I make it a feat? Window crawler?
Make it a feat?
Yeah.
Sounds
Window
less
crawler?
more like
Yeah.
sounds
You
more
get
like
advantage
lesson.
when doing dexterity throws when going through windows.
Actually, super fun. I would love it. That would. It's like a really cool rogue subclass. Window crawler.
Make that part of the abilities.
Alright. So by the time you arrive,
Got
the
advantage.
soldiers have now gotten up. The boys saying we gotta get back to work, right? So the them are kind of getting going. They're almost leaving as you enter in. And so before Tenzin, Marina, and Maestro, you can actually step up and leave. You see the Ferox and Kyler have kind of pushed past and entered into town.
Hello.
How's cleanup going?
Good.
Excellent, fantastic, productive morning.
The tree's back to life. Just
It
figured I'd
has a
rip that
name,
band-aid
okay?
off right now. I still don't
Cool.
believe you.
Cool.
Ah.
Um,
You didn't tell it that I wanted to harvest some of its wood, right? You didn't mention that to it.
Oh no, of course not. Hopefully you're
Okay,
easy with
good.
your decisions in the future.
Oh no, if it's talking and
Wait.
moving around, I wouldn't.
wait, the tree that tried to kill us is alive?
Listen, it's like anybody else. If you have an upset stomach, you don't act the right way.
When I have an upset stomach, I don't try to murder actually.
That's a lot.
Yeah, never mind. That's fair.
But yes, it's back, and its name is Ellsworth, okay? It's going to be sticking around here for a little while.
Cool, cool. We've had a very productive morning too. Tenzin spent his entire life savings on a pie recipe that he can't use.
It is an investment for when I open up my restaurant after all this adventuring stuff is over.
Cool.
Well, I think it's fantastic to have goals like that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, okay.
Don't listen to her, Tenzin. We're all supportive of your dreams.
Thank you.
How much did it cost you?
150 gold.
Oh, that's nothing. I should pull out 150 and hand it over to him.
Ah!
What?
I
Thanks!
support your future investments.
Thank you
Wait.
for investing in
Wait,
in my future restaurant.
do you just
They'll
have
be
that?
serving kings and emperors
Is that just like
and
pocket change?
adventurers.
Yeah. Pocket change is a good way to put it. Yeah.
Holy shit. That was literally his life savings, and you just have that in your. Okay, I guess dragon
If you
slaying
really
is
think
a
about it, I
it's a
had to
good-
assassinate 12 people for that gold. So this pie recipe was worth the lives of 12 different people.
Yeah, it
Dreams
sure
are
was.
important.
A lot of people like to have 5-10 year plans, you know, where they see themselves in the future. I really have like a 6 months plan. Let's just kill dragons and get gold and retire.
Most
That's
of
a
those
good plan
people-
too.
Most of those people don't have like multiple hits out on them, but you
Well,
know,
gold can make problems go away. So I mean, you know,
I
there's always
don't-
a price.
Doesn't everyone here have people that want to kill them? Like that spooky guy that we ran into in Othema, the one that possessed the chicken parmesan fella, your friend. Doesn't he want to kill all of you?
I think he just
Yeah.
wants to kill everyone.
He wants my dragon egg, but maybe we can negotiate in the future.
See, everyone here has someone that wants to kill them.
I
That's
think
some
that
true
guy wants to
wisdom
kill
right
a
there.
lot of people, though. I don't think we're just the only ones.
Now then, Kyler was saying he might have some leads. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I talked to the commander. Everyone, I mean, I think we already knew this to an extent, but everyone they've sent into the marshes really doesn't come back. Now, they have had people who check it out for just a little bit, maybe an hour or two, and they talk about how it's been like days for them. So clearly something magical. I don't know. Aika's still sleeping, I think. So I don't know who can help me with that. So,
All right, speaking of which,
oh,
I have
yeah.
this vial of black stuff that came out of the tree. Hopefully I can take a look at it later.
I didn't know about that. So apparently we have vials of black stuff now. Got some leads to check out. The hell was the name of that place? The Small Timber.
I may not be as versed in the magical arts as Aika maybe, but I am no slouch either. I could take a look.
Sure, here you go.
There we go.
I guess this would come down to an Arcana check to see if I could try to figure out what the hell this liquid is. Right?
Yeah. What's
Okay.
causing it to be black?
Mm-hmm. You do Arcana.
12.
Sweet Jesus.
Yeah, so 12. As you can see that there's something magical about it. You can shake it, staying together in one solution. There's not like a salt forming or other sorts of minerals depositing at the bottom of the vial. If you have an idea that it has something related um, to what the creature is that you saw. There seems to be something that was almost brought out or manifested from this vial that made that creature what it was. You just can't put your tongue to it, can't really put your finger to it. You're just right on the cusp, but you're not there yet.
I would like to activate my feature, actually.
Okay.
Hopefully this will change it. Let's see.
So 13.
Guidance at a D4.
Add a D4. We're getting some guidance out now. Getting all the juice. All right.
Everyone, we're trying to figure out what this is.
Give
Come
me a
on,
D4 roll, baby. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. All right.
15. 15.
15.
we're getting there.
Yeah, so you're bridging the cusp. You're getting some more information. It feels like this magic had to have been something that resembles that of a pestilence.
Okay.
Like the earth that this water had been near has now been infected.
Okay. I have to organize my thoughts to say this properly. Unfortunately, I can't quite figure what this is out, but it seems to be some kind of arcane pestilence of some sort. The earth that this might have come from, or the creature itself, might be infected.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. I already cleaned out all the black stuff around the tree.
Hmm. We remember seeing the creature actually. I'm going to say night because it was riding a horse and giving out orders or whatever. We saw it corrupt it, right?
It was a sword it stabbed it with, or
Great
what was it?
axe.
Great axe. Okay.
Chomped right into it.
I don't remember what it was.
Mayhaps it is a result of whatever that creature did. Maybe a property of the weapon or an ability of the creature itself.
Hmm.
Well, good to know. Probably not good to touch.
Nope.
Is the grass that was around the tree gonna turn into like evil undead grass now?
Probably, right, for axe?
Not in the immediate area. Definitely made sure there's no black stuff around the tree.
Hmm.
Yeah, and your approaches. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what you want?
Nothing, I'm good. I ate at the keep.
Some tea. Do you have some tea?
Yeah, I got a deal. Spears in the kitchen.
Wait a minute. Wasn't he talking about black oozy stuff when we asked him about the tree that he supposedly killed? I mean, it's probably not related. Sounded like bullshit.
Oh
But
yeah, you killed a tree that
Oh.
made the tavern out of it, right? This tavern isn't gonna come alive and try to kill us, is it?
Can I insight roll the story he was telling us?
Sure.
Okay.
$11. Yadir is a fantastic storyteller. And you're finding that this story seems to be true.
Hmm.
maybe he could give us some more insight?
Perhaps.
Who the fuck is this guy, anyways? Like, he's a big, buff, old guy who's killed a tree?
That's what it seems like.
Apparently a good bar fighter too.
I mean, can't be too good because I kicked his ass, but
He's an old man. You're bragging about beating an old man.
he's a
landed-
buff old man,
He
and
landed
I'm
some good
not.
blows too.
I'm not a hand-to-hand fighter. That's not my thing.
Fair point.
Well, just ask him when he comes back, I guess.
Yes. So what is the plan now? I mean, our original objective was to come and find a dragon.
Sounds like a good objective to me. Get some dragon money and get rich.
Could be somewhere in the marshes, so we should probably check out some of these leads and see if they can help us narrow that down, or if they know anything that could help us that we can try heading in.
Yeah, sounds like the marshes are the place to start searching.
I think we hit Norfolk last, and then we could hit up Paxina and the small timber company first. See if
Sets
they know
down
anything.
a clay little cup in front of him. Has different mushrooms and other sorts of herbs that are like steeped into it. Yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hand him a
Holds up
gold
the
piece.
hand. Coin.
Yep. Hand him a gold piece.
Yeah. Glad you're doing business. You all have a good day now.
Hold on. Could you maybe tell us a little more about that tree you killed? You said it had like black ooze or something?
Jumps up on the table. It was 50 feet tall, stretched into the sky. Its bark splintered as ooze of black came pouring out. Spores danced and frolicked with the light. Fear for my life, my precious rum. Up in the air, we ran through that bay, past that fort, into the jungle we went. Like I said, chop, I chopped it down. Made really good firewood.
How'd you get into that position?
What?
Well, I said, how'd you end up in that position?
Let's just say, this thing didn't take too kindly what we been putting down there.
Which was?
Barrels of smuggled rum. It might have had the finest smuggled rum.
Those barrels were probably its friends.
Well,
You ever seen that black ooze come from anything else?
Oh, does this look like it?
grabs it, looks at it, shakes it.
Don't drink it.
Find us in the marshes. Points towards your cup of tea. Pretty good mushroom growing there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. All right now.
Would you mind describing this mushroom? Distinctive features or anything it has?
Distinctive features of what?
The mushroom.
Mushroom. The mushrooms are yeah. Grabs your cup of tea. Grabs out the mushrooms that were steaming in it. Shakes them violently. Yeah. Offers some to you. Maestro.
Okay, just so I'm not missing anything. So he did say there was a mushroom that the ooze came from, and he's saying the mushroom is right here.
So he's explaining that the same vial, that liquid, can be found in the marshes. He's seen it before.
Okay.
And those mushrooms also
Because
came from the marshes.
and the mushrooms also come from the marshes, which explains how he saw them. Because he goes to the marshes to collect mushrooms.
Okay. My brain.
Marshes make for good mushrooms. And so he grabbed the
Okay.
mushrooms out and shook them so you could see them.
Okay. I thought I missed that. I feel like I missed a step too there because I got very confused.
Yeah,
So
Andrew
I
does
guess-
that to a lot of people.
Might be worth checking up the marshes if you're interested in seeing where the black ooze came from, or we could just ignore it because it's not really our problem.
Oh, don't forget that's likely a good lead on the dragon.
Never mind, it's definitely our problem.
Stuffs the mushrooms back into the cup. Tea hands it back to you. Yeah. All right
Hey,
now.
while we're out in the marshes, if we collect some of those mushrooms, will you pay for them?
Oh yeah, Will. Big bad boys. You find one of those glowing ones, green spots, black flesh. They get about 12 feet tall and 5 feet wide. Give me one of those. Oh, yeah.
Do they taste good?
Feed your belly, keep you fed for weeks.
See what we can do.
All right. Yeah.
Huh.
Look, I got a business to run.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
to go.
yeah.
Any
Go
more
ahead.
questions? It's gonna cost you gold.
Skadoodle.
All right. Moves over right in front of you, Ferox, and literally jumps and flips into the air and lands. Ta-da! Disappears.
Marina
Back in the
claps.
kitchen.
So
It's an interesting fella.
Sure is.
Alright, so we have some ideas. Where to first then?
So I'd say either a Pax unit or the small timber area.
We'll get no argument from you.
All right, Pax unit is.
All right. Heading out to Paxine. So, the town is a little bit of buzz, right? There's a lot of people moving. There's a lot of traders that are inside of the market. A lot of tents that have been kind of pitched up and are now being removed. You see there's like dwarfs that are kind of joking in different tables and things sitting outside. Some of the larger estates that are unoccupied, that kind of taking residence. And you begin to head past the actual tavern, kind of rounding around through some of the tents and through some of the actual settlements that they've kind of built inside of this town. And you come to a very interesting place as these trees growing outside of it are deciduous and flourish with amounts of flowering, different bulbs that are protruding in them, and they seem to be thriving. In fact, there is almost like a living garden that sits outside of the actual place that you're heading to. Appears to be a two-story kind of wooden rock-walled structure that is inside of this overgrown garden that goes around it. It's nestled between the walls, so the actual walls on the outside, right, as they come around, and then the trees push around as well. So you have the garden, trees, and things, and it's adding to this almost ensemble that it's like a hidden kind of treasure within this place that you currently are in that's somewhat open with the tents pitched out. They grow vivid and wildly. You're seeing the plants themselves appear to be a little bit exotic. The nativity of these plants, nothing in which if you have seen. Some of the flowers are blooming even for this time of year. They seem to be fruiting as well. There's a lot of odd things you're coming across. Some of the plants, as you make your way on a small cobbled path that goes onto a rock as it transitions from the road and kind of winds itself through this garden, some of the plants and the vines are actually motioning themselves at your movement, sensing that they're almost responding to the change as they're opening themselves up and whatnot. The glass windows outshine the light of candles. So you're seeing you're seeing candles and other sorts of stuff that are shining. It's really difficult to see the first floor, right? Because of how large the plants are, but as you come closer to, you're kind of getting an idea that both the floors are very short. There isn't much distance between the first floor to the second floor and the transitions with the windows that are positioned. The actual door itself appears to be made of a single piece of wood, as there is open grooves that come around it with a almost like a wooden notched handle that kind of can be pulled down, and the door can be pulled outwards. There's no pocket window to the door, and there's something very interesting about this particular door. And in fact, it actually has druidic symbols that are drawn into it and carved into the wood. The druidic here means the actual note of protector, protection from the evil. It's like a ward that's pushing off anything that would come approaching it looking to do it harm. Okay?
Marina's gonna walk up and just kind of gently touch the druidic symbol. Does anyone know what this is?
Looks like it has something to do with protection and warden.
Oh, that makes sense. My mother had one of these carved into her house when I was growing up. So
Oh, is your mom a druid or druidic folk?
yeah, yes, it was.
Oh, it's good to hear.
All
No,
right.
you said it was, as in you're not around anymore.
I'm not really sure. It's been a long time since I've been home. But anyways, cool plant place. Let's go in.
That's
Okay. Do you open the door? Do you knock?
Yeah, it'd be polite
We
to
knock. Yeah.
knock.
You knock on the door. The hollow sound, it kind of echoes outwards. You hear a voice coming from inside. Who is that out there?
uh,
We're the
Right.
people who saved the town from undead. Can we come in?
Yes, I just put the kettle on. You're groaning at different things. Kind of opens the door. You see a very old wood elf. Some very interesting characteristics. Her eyes are purple, and her hair wavy auburn. Wears a gown of leaves and vine over a piece of hide armor and trousers. Quite hunched over, has many scars across her wrinkled flesh. She seems very near to death as she slowly opens the door, pulling it ever so slightly, stretching and looking out at you. Come on in, don't be strangers. Turns around and grabs, imagines this wooden stick, almost like a cane, and kind of holds it clenched, and just kind of begins to walk and waddle in past the entryway and kind of disappears, heading into one of the doors that leads just directly to the north, off center. You're seeing inside as you come in is a small common and entry room. Has a spiraling wooden and vine staircase going into the loft like second floor. Massive glass windows are slanted or domed on the roof, providing immaculate lighting about this room. 3 circular door frames. They lead west, east, and north. The one particular one is going is north. About the wooden walls are vines and plants growing freely from different sized and colored clay pots. The flooring is of unprocessed wood. It doesn't even seem to be very planed out, like sheared down, right? It's very rough and grabs upon your footwear. To the west, an interior greenhouse sits with many plants upon shelves. Buckets and gardening tools hang from the walls. The entire room smells of beauty. The plants work themselves about the walls on trellises. Other thick and heavily leafed plants grow wide and spaced out. A small wooden door that goes north, right at the actual, past that one door. So you're going through the north of that door frame, and then past that you see a subsequent door that actually has a similar nature to the front, and that seems to be leading out towards like a back area of the house. And you're seeing that the distance between the front door and that back door has to be roughly 35 feet. So it gives you maybe a scope and a scale of how large this structure is. You can see through some of the glass windows that are on either side of that door. You can see that the garden that is out back there is just as beautiful as what is out front. And it continues and maybe wraps around and continues up the back. As you go through this open circular door frame, it appears to be a dining room. 2 small circular wooden tables built from old and ancient wood. They're haphazardly put together by vine and leaves. Wooden stumps are placed for seating. The decor of odd stones and bark are placed and hung upon the walls or upon decayed wooden shelves. An open kitchen sits with a river rock fireplace on the west side of that room that you're currently now in, the dining room, and cupboards filled with clay or jarred items and wooden cutlery. A large bubbling cauldron sits inside the fireplace and smells of licorice. A massive thick slab of wood is held up by about 4 feet by 2 stumps, resembles that of an island in the kitchen space. Now, to the east of the entry room, which is the other side to your right, as you walked in, is a storage chamber. It seems to be filled for different variety of jarred and clayed goods that have been harvested from the garden, as well as other various supplies. You see as this old wood elf begins to make way across the wood, as it's not leveled and it's haphazard, is quite graceful. Seems to be kind of almost floating across the flooring. Goes towards the cauldron, grabs it and smells, and then reaches slightly underneath to the right of it. You see this kettle that's been kind of placed down just on the hearth, getting slightly warmed up. Kind of grabs and holds it, looks towards, motions the hand over it for a split second. Now it's good and ready. Makes way to the different shelving and grabs a few clay cups and begins to set them down.
Prox will kind of like run over and help her set it up.
Okay, so you go over. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
It's quite the beautiful place you got here.
Oh, it is my home, and it is a touch of where I come from. Now, if you would be a good dear, and please fetch me that root right under with there. You see underneath the island, and you're looking underneath, points down. You see these roots that are growing, kind of hanging there of different varieties. Wants you to pluck one off. Makes way to some of the shelf, grabs different jars, and begins to grab different assortments of things to steep into this tea.
Sure, yeah.
Where do you come from?
Oh,
If you don't mind.
well, questions already. We haven't even had tea yet. So impatient.
Sorry. I just think
Have a seat at the table.
it's a cool house.
Oh, thank you. The root. Would you? Yeah. Begins to look for a shelf and grabs almost like a mortar and pestle and sets it down. Grind away. Grind away. Goes to another shelf, grabs the leaf, and sets it down. This whole process is taking a very long time. Sets down the leaf, waits for you to grind it up, puts it in, wraps it up, twines it down, almost like a steeping kind of thing. Grabs another leaf, sets it down, grabs another steeping thing. Does it for each individual cup.
Incredible.
Grabs other sorts of herbs and things to steep, pours it down. Eventually, it's finally ready. At this point in time, as you've been watching and even helping Ferox, it's taken half an hour.
Oh my God.
Pours it
Your
out.
accommodations are very welcome. Much
Water's
appreciated.
still hot. Pours it out. Sets it down on the island. Now bring it to your friends. Grabs her own cup and makes way for the table. Cane in hand. Sits down. Oh, there's not enough chairs. Moves the hand over the floor as this chair begins to come to life out of twig, branch, and vine. Sits down into it. Oh, that is nice. Oh, little berry too. Drink up.
Yep.
Everybody, drink your tea.
Yep. Drink the
Did
tea.
you make this whole place yourself?
It was once something before. I have made it into something better. It was owned by a dear friend of mine long ago. How do you like the tea? Is it good?
Is it good? How's it taste?
Tastes like a very strong herbal tea. There is a unique taste about it that is very strange and foreign. Something maybe ancestral to Fae, finding some familiarity to it for some of you.
It's leafy. For sure.
Where do you get this stuff?
Looks towards you and stares daggers. I grow it.
All
It's
right.
not native to here, though, is it?
No. But there are questions. I have answers, and let's just say that it is here. How it got here is the question. But is it the question you want to ask?
No.
No. Well, first go around and give me your names. Your family name, perhaps. Where you're from. Tell me your story.
God.
Let's go around the table.
Okay, I'll start. Name's Kyler Irodor from Balder.
Kyle, let me see your hand.
Okay, give her my hand.
Begins to thumb it. Wrinkly old hands. Begins to thumb your hand, slightly moving it like this. You will have a great life, I see. Strong and sturdy. And you, well, you have quite the burden.
Oh, yeah. I do.
Continue.
That's all I got.
Oh. Well, that was quick.
Well, I got questions for you, but I mean,
Yeah, so we get to the questions.
Yeah,
First,
I know.
introductions. Yes. And you. Yeah, the one that thinks that I find things that, yeah, I grow them. You. Yes, you.
That was a manner of speech, but okay. I'm Tenzin
Ah,
from Sharzu. I don't really have a family, I guess. Don't really know my family, but did a lot of well, illicit activity back in the day, let's say. Not anymore, of course. Well, not usually anymore. I'm mostly a changed man.
well, if you ever want to hear Yadier's stories, it'll go on if you get him drinking. talk all the time about his time with the Golden Hand. And you are quite interesting. You are. Points to you, Maestro.
I get a repeat on that last bit.
Yeah. You are quite interesting. You are. Points to you, Maestro.
She's talking to me.
That's correct.
Oh. I'm at the golden hand bit, but yeah, okay. Whatever do you mean, madam?
So repeating bit. So talking about Yadir, mention Yadir with if you get Yadir talking, he'll tell you all the stories of his time with the Golden Hand. That is what she
Gotcha.
said. And then after Tenzin had finished, points towards you and says that you are very interesting. You are. Please tell me. Right. Motions to you to talk about yourself.
I thank you for the observation, madam. I go by the name of Maestro, or Maestro, however one chooses to enunciate it or pronounce it. I come from a land across the sea. I lived in the Free Society of Hardwin, but I left my home to find something more, one might say.
Well, you'll find it. You will. And you. Yes. You are a very interesting creature. You are. I haven't seen your kind in some time. Looks towards you, Marina.
My kind, huh?
Yes. I mean no disrespect.
Yeah. I'm Marina. Don't really do the whole family name thing anymore.
Mm.
Um, I'm from Sharzu, like Tenzin.
Ah.
And same basic story. Used to do some bad shit, not really by choice. Now I don't, for the most part.
I see. I don't think I want to mess with you. And you who helped me with the tea.
Oh yeah. Name's Strokes. I'd tell you my last name if I knew it, but you see, that's the thing. My parents kind of dropped me off, and I was picked up by a circle of druids. They're known as the Kalari over in Creekus. Don't know if you heard of them, but I'm all around, and I like to fancy myself a bit of curious in the stars.
Oh.
Seems like everyone is putting text upon my beautiful map. That's all right. We will go ahead and remove that when I feel like it's necessary.
I was trying to think of new features, I'm
You
sorry.
said, because they're stars. Well, you will have many questions then. I'm quite curious. Now, questions. Ask away. I will answer them. I have all the time.
God.
No. Sorry,
you,
I must have dozed off there for a second. Apologies.
No, it's fine. Do you know where the army of undead is coming from in the marshes?
Oh, you go straight to the heart of it.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
why I'm here.
If you want to start out easier, you could tell us where you're from. Just out of curiosity.
That was what I was hoping for. Such interesting guests coming into my home and not even asking. Ugh. My name is Maxina. I have lived a great many years. And as I'm sure you are aware, I live here. Now, my past is quite complicated, as I was not born here, nor there, points to various places in the room, or there, or anywhere you can walk, or sail, or ride a horse to. I am from the Feywild. I am what your kind refers to as the Latron. Now,
The season thing, right?
hmm, seasons change as I change. Now, the army of undead, led
Yes.
by a black dragon named Grugash. But the undead used to have another master. Her name is Kalima. She did a great injustice to us Fae and our home, known as Thixia.
Fix you.
Type these names out as we go.
Oh, I got that one right. Got that one right too.
Thixia was a wonderful place, a city, a fine citadel. It was a refuge for Fae, built within the mighty and tall redwood forest, as you commoners refer to it as the Redwoods. We made friends with the gnomes and halflings that live there, and the creatures. Oh, the creatures. It was something we brought with us. We brought our home. Certain things that were on the other side came with.
Hmm.
I am from a town in the Autumn Vale called Lispissel. Joey's like, I'm not going to try that one.
I'm not even gonna try that shit. No.
The Autumn Vale is a large place filled with auburn and purple deciduous trees. Native to the Feywild and this place within. They lost their leaves 3 times a year. Such a miraculous sight to behold. Rivers and lakes flowed freely. Creatures of all manner. The mountains of Tival, they provided protection against the bogs of Thilka. The mountains were somewhat of my home, as I am a descendant of what is referred to in Sylvan as Freyleon, which is referred to as Guardians of the Fae. I'm going to make sure to copy all this down, don't worry. You're losing names, whatever, we're going to get to that. I was trained in natural and martial combat. I was sent through what is referred to as was your people and mine as the Feywild Congruence. A bridge between your home and mine. Now, many of us migrated due to an event to either live or return home after this thing referred to by historians, lost in the ages, called the Sundering. As someone of high rank, I was given many freedoms. I traversed back and forth, seeing my family, seeing my friends on this side. I met, in most contexts, with aggression towards those that called themselves Salinar. They are druids, ways of natural magic, but something else was there. They had an innate ability to harness other magic beyond the natural. I grew wary. Thixia, which is where this congruence was home to. This is why the city was built around it. I went to Morsatra, a council of Fae that guarded and defended the rule of law and order of Thixia. I argued my plea of the Salinar. They told me to bridge peace, so I tried. I went with many freely on that was sent over from the Autumn Vale. As time grew on, peace did not happen, and I was not strong enough to stop them. Inadvertently, Kalima the matriarch, along with the rest of the Salinar, bridged congruence to a dark and twisted plane instead. No longer was there life, no longer was there hope, only darkness. Shadows emerged, slaughtering women and children, crying as they did. Our soldiers, myself included, did what we could. I was not in Thixie at the time, and I was lucky. I made my escape. I came here to one of my closest friends. She is long died, but here I am. I'm sure you're all wondering, where does Grugash come into the picture? That is something I don't know. I only talk and listen to the winds and the trees. They speak of this creature as vile and evil, something that moves the horde. Well, I'm quite tired now. Is there any more questions you have for me? Anything else you all need? Chosen ones?
Sorry, what?
Huh?
Oh, that's our name. I forgot to tell you guys. Yeah.
Oh,
Chosen ones?
Mm-hmm.
thought you were the Dragon Slayers.
Multiple names.
It's good to have
We
multiple
didn't tell her
aliases.
that though.
That's correct.
By all accounts, anything she should know us as is the Dragon Clears.
Sorry, you broke up. Say that again. Must be lagging.
No, all I said was, yeah, we didn't tell her that. All
Yeah.
she should know us as, by all accounts, is the Dragon Slayers. We didn't introduce ourselves as the chosen ones to this fort or anything, as far as my knowledge extends.
Correct.
So, the alternate title that we've been told we have, that we haven't told, at least, well, as long as I've been with us, too many people, she just said it with no prior knowledge of the matter from our, at least our end.
There's been a few folk that have called us chosen ones, and they didn't even know it at the time. Like, we never told them about it, but now you're on the list, so how do you know about it?
Well, it's something that I felt and was told. I was told all of you would come eventually.
I'm gonna guess by a guy named Magello.
That name does ring a bell.
Yeah, we've heard that
He
one
was
before too.
very young then. Helped some of my sisters get out. They've all died of old age.
Whatever did happen to this Kalima person who ruled the undead before?
I'm not sure. As I fought back the creatures, the things that came out, trying to protect as many refugees as I could, they spoke as if Kalima was gone, but not. We captured some of them and questioned. Some of them are quite intelligent, these creatures.
Hmm.
But they are loyal to the death, if they aren't dead already. If you are going to go and do what I know that you are going to do, you all must be very careful. The marshes is its own world. Things that go in just don't come out anymore.
Well, now those things probably didn't have that. Points to Kyler's big sword.
Yes. This. That is true. I wish you all the best of luck.
Thanks. Rox, you got your little black
Oh.
goo stuff.
Oh, yes. This well, the barkeep said it's normal for it to be in the marshes. Have you guys seen something like that?
Looks towards it. This is the infection that has spewed from Thixia since the congruence occurred.
Ooh.
Metaphysical properties of the Fae were common. That's why these plants are here. It would only stand to reason that this is from the other plane that has been bridged. It is not from here, and it commands dark magic.
Well, apparently
Don't.
someone's growing it.
I see. Well, then that person must be from where I come from.
Ooh. Probably don't want that anymore.
That is interesting.
Right, I'll probably leave this here with you. I'm sure you know how to dispose of it.
Uh, yes, I can remove it. Thank you.
Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome.
I've lived
Oh.
long for this moment.
Have you ever heard of a place called the Altar of Flowers?
The Altar of Flowers. How do you know this name?
Well, funny you should ask. I was talking with a nice tree. His name's Ellsworth. He's a shepherd. You heard of him?
Ellsworth. He was captured a long time ago.
Well, now he was captured, but you see, me and my friends here, we freed him, and he's back. He had to actually living just outside the city for a little while. He was infected with that nasty little ooze.
The Tree Shepherds. They had no quarrel between Thixia and the Salinar. He only did what was needed to protect. At the Altar of Flowers, you must be on your guard. For the Salinar are near. If they still live.
Salinar near the Altar of Flowers? What?
It is correct. Getting down to names. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to go and start copying some names down.
It's a lot of names.
As this lady has literally
Just blessed us with knowledge.
blessed you with knowledge.
Lore dump.
Lore dump.
Very important lore dump.
All right. So Paxina is from a town in the Autumn Vale, which apparently is a place in the Feywild. This town is referred to as Lisseal. It is surrounded by large mountains known as the Tilwall. Against the bogs of Thilka. So these mountains provide some natural protection against the bogs. Paxine is referred to her people as the descendant of Frillion. And that refers to as the Guardians of the Fae. She's referred to this bridge that once was as Feywild Congruence. She is called the past place where that occurred was the Redwoods in the great city of Thixia, which is Redwoods surrounding, Thixia inside. The name referred to as this event that transitioned the Fae back and forth, inhabiting different areas, is referred to as Sundering.
Sundering.
She corresponded a kind of a ill relationship between Thixia and Salinar, and referred to them as druids, but not just druids. They had some other form of magic to them that was rather strange and kind of showed some hostility to the natural element. Being a Frillion, Paxina was tasked while in Thixia to negotiate peace between trade, relationship between the Salinar. But over time, that did not come to fruition. And then responded that the a rift happened that was unsealable, and that Kalima and the Salinar did something to this Feywild congruence. And from the same area in Thixia that would come were shadows and creatures of dark and twisted nature, along with the metaphysical properties from wherever they came from. She explained that through the rest of her life, she fought back these creatures, along with her sisters who have long passed, saving the refugees, many people that they can, getting out of there. which suggests or at least portrays how long potentially ago this actually occurred. Does not have a lot of knowledge of Grugash. Just understands that Grugash is somehow the master, somehow leads. Doesn't know how or why. Because Grugash wasn't there, or at least wasn't mentioned when this event occurred. This home was one of her friends, probably from the outside, right? Back a long time ago. And her friend has long passed and just lives here. Seems to be waiting. What's interesting is that this is not the first creature, obviously for you, Marina and Tenzin. This is the first, and for you, Maestro, as well. But for the remainder of the party, this is not the first creature that has, or person that has been waiting to give you all information. It explained that the individual that provided this information was Magello, but described them as young. That is the condensed version. I will go ahead. We're actually going to be going to break here soon, so I'm going to grab this block of information that has been just said, and I will be actually copying and putting into the lore of Discord as well.
Sweet.
So that way you all can have time to read it if you'd like.
So real quick, everyone keeps saying the Redwoods. Is that the
Yeah, I was looking on the map. Where's the
Marshes?
Redwoods?
Because there's no place. That's the only place I can think of.
There's the large wood.
Yeah, there's a large wood, but
Something to
is
ask
it this?
Maxina.
Oh, all right. Everyone keeps saying it. I'm like, what the fuck is the Redwoods? All right. But cool. We'll go to break.
Go to break.
Actually, fine. Real quick, Maxina, where are these Redwoods?
I
keep saying
see that
Redwoods.
you don't want to go to break because you'll be
Not
waiting
yet.
too long.
I need to find out where these
yes.
Redwoods are.
Yes, I understand. The marshes of Unveiling is what your people call the Redwoods now. It is no longer the Redwoods.
Okay.
It is no longer the beautiful and subtle trees of my past. Long changed and turned. The trees are corrupted, twisted. The swamp and the marsh have taken over.
All right.
Does this answer your question?
It does.
May I go to break now?
Yes, we take a break.
And then we have more questions after.
And then more questions. Time to think, perhaps, for questions. Time to digest, yes. All
Is
right,
the restroom here?
Is there is that what you're asking?
It's the restroom here.
Restroom out the back, in the back garden.
All right.
That's why
I'll
I
be
like
back.
fertilizes the plants. All right. If you're watching, hope you enjoyed that beautiful talk of a old wood elf or a leader now. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right. Bye if you're watching. I don't think anybody is, but All right. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, to Paxina's beautiful home. It is a lush garden, 2-story house, plants everywhere, things made of vine and branches and shelving of wood and tables and whatnot. You all have been brought tea. Seems that this Paxina has been awaiting you all. Dropped a kind of a name drop that was like, whoa. And then gave you a very dense piece of information, something that is near and dear to herself, and a very strong connection of her past and what she has endured. She's sharing that wise wisdom with you all, that information with you all, and is just enjoying tea in your company. That this moment has come to fruition, and is prepared to answer the questions that you have.
I think Farox had some questions.
So, what was the name of your friend that you came here with? That used to live here?
Well, this was her home, away when she wanted to get away, escape. Her name was Sylvana. She was a Freilion like me. She was tasked. Well, she was tasked with leading the Thixian forces. I like to think her spirit is still here with us.
Nice to think that way. Wouldn't doubt it. Now, we're gonna be probably venturing out into the marshes. Where exactly is Thixia? Where Thixia used to be?
Thixia is at the heart of where the two rivers converge into one. It was nestled at the embankment. Thixia is no more. Its walls and structures destroyed, overgrown by all manners of vegetation. There are relics of structures that still exist. I have something for you. It is a current. 1 second here. Begins to move over. Small drawer within the shelving. Kind of pulls it out. Opposite side of the table on the southern wall. Has a mixture of different knickknacks and things on this kind of almost like a cupboard. Grabs out the drawer slowly, pulls it out. Pulls out a map.
Oh,
Lays it down onto the table. Thixia is here. Points to it. Ruins of what it once was as it bloomed and blossomed around Crepple Lake. The 4 towers, each built with one artifact needed to sustain the congruence. These towers were particularly positioned to defend and house the artifacts and channel the necessary magic required to bridge. The Altar of Flowers is here. Points to the north, east in the map. There, you must be wary. The Muckluck. They are a collective tribe of Bullywugs. I do not know what leads them now. They were rather at each other's throats. Do not underestimate them. They live within a very treacherous and impassable bog, filled with water so deep that
they have to be mounted on giant toads and themselves move through. Have you ever seen a giant toad eat undead? I have.
It's quite the sight, I'd imagine.
It is the sign. The Three Lakes of Nusa. This is where one of the great lizard folk tribes was. If they're still there, they could be of help. I'm not sure. Time has changed. It's been quite a while since I have made set foot within here. Licks lips, drink some tea. Now, this right here is the lake called Ivrai. Ivrai was home to wood elves that called their tribe under the lake's name. I believe they banded with other tribes, and we sent them supplies. They decided to stay and to combat Kalima and the Saladar. If they are still alive and their settlement still exists, they will be to the west of Warsatra. They will be of utmost importance to Grugash and the undead if they still live. This map was carried and created by myself and the Freilion that dared venture and died for it. It is the only copy I have. Don't lose it.
Why are you giving it to us?
You are my only hope. I am too near death, and as many pleas as an old ladron can make, humans and dwarfs don't care much about. Now they do. After Grugash sends his horde, they cower in fear. For hundreds of years, I have told them and pleaded. Looks towards you, Ferox. But there's just some that are so willing to cut down trees without a second thought of how tall it could grow. Looks towards Tenzin.
Yeah. Cutting down trees. Bad.
Right now, say we get to Tixia. Is there any places in the ruins possibly we should be aware of for either good or ill intent? Maybe anything you'd want us to check out, bring back to you?
It has been too long since I have been there. Even when I was within the marshes, saving the refugees, we never were able to get into the territory of Thixia, which encompasses much of Crepper Lake. The horde lurks, shadows move, creatures that are far, far greater in power than I have ever seen. Looks like this one has disconnected. It'll be back. There are nightmares and shrieks in the dark. Do not dare light fires when you camp.
Now, the artifacts in the towers, what they look like?
I was of high rank. I am privy to what they look like. They are in the shape of a trigonal bipyramidal, which is, for you, two pyramids stacked on the base of each other. like a three-dimensional diamond. Each one is prescribed with different runes relating to the direction of pulse in space. I believe you will be able to distinguish those runes. I don't know what, if anything, is left of them. They were used to make sure that the Feywild congruence stayed within semblance of this plane and that one. Not that the bridge was always there. Only once a year was it formed, of a very particular time in spring. Powerful mage in the Autumn Vale were powerful enough to form the bridge at desire. This is very key. It is something that whatever comes from this place must have had knowledge of. Does this make
Yeah.
sense to you?
Do you know how the artifacts work? I mean, maybe if they're trying to channel them, there's a way to shut it down?
I do not know. I have only laid eyes upon them. I am not at the level of magic that the Mosatra were.
The Morsatra?
Mosatra is the Fey Council that oversaw Thixia. They were very powerful in the ways of natural and arcane magic.
Right, well, you said you were a little bit higher up. Are there any natural defenses in place in these towers that we should be aware of?
There were guardians that served to protect them. They are probably destroyed. I don't know what protects them now.
Damn. Well, I think that does about it for my questions. The only thing left for me to ask is, would you by chance be willing to part with some of those seeds you used to make that tea?
Slowly gets up. Starts going over to the table.
How many do you want?
Um, well, does the fruits of one seed provide seeds for another?
It will.
And all I need is one.
So be it.
Holds out the hand, cuss. Seed begins to blossom and grow within the hands, fruiting from a vine that slowly enthralls between the hands. Reaches out towards you with the seed, plucked, fresh from the fruit.
Is there a name for this plant or seed?
There is. I'm going to go ahead, and I've never made an item for it, so I'm going to go ahead and make an item for it.
Okay.
Just call it that. Why not?
I got to start making the seeds of everything. At this point, the plant is referred to as Bervlin, and so I just put into your inventory seed of Bervlin. Just having it be one counter of it, and we'll go from there.
Got it. All right.
Gotta get my whole horticulture seed library going with items and foundry. Every variety of spatial.
All of them.
Oh, that would compendium would be massive. Hundreds of hundreds of entries.
That's all the questions I had.
Anyone else questions?
I guess uh, I just don't understand. Like, you just met us. We just walked in your door. So why would you trust us with all of this?
I've told the same story to many people. Either people think I'm crazy, or they're too scared to face the truth. Or maybe they just don't care. I was told by a young man that saved me, spared all of the sisters from the hideous creatures that laid ambush. I would be dead if it wasn't for him. That I would await. I would share the same story I have shared many times with those that would finally do something. They would restore my home to what it once was.
You think that's us?
Oh, if it isn't for you, it'll be the next 5 individuals that are looking strange and rather odd that I've never seen at all before in Fort Farron, coming into my door uninvited for a cup of tea.
Does that happen often?
That hasn't happened in my entire life as I sat here waiting for 105 years.
Jeez.
So, I think we can all be very honest about this and understand that this must be so. If you are not fit for the task, steadfast your steel. This will concern the continent and the world.
That's a pretty tall order.
Well, seems from the tales that some of the soldiers sang over the campfires last night outside the garden space that you all had saved the fort and pushed back the creatures. You already have talents and skills fighting against them. Cannot say they will be the same when you enter in, nor will they be nearly as weak as they are when they attack the fort. They will be at their strongest. They will be at their most coordinated. I have faith. If I didn't, I wouldn't be alive right now.
I guess I just hope we don't prove you wrong.
My dear, you can't. Not everything I've been through.
Yeah.
Well,
By the way,
Yes.
we not to get your hopes up, but we might have also found another artifact, a map that leads to a alleged gateway to the Feywild, perhaps.
What are you saying?
Or maybe we after we clean up this dragon nonsense, we could find that path and you could get back there.
Well, that would be wonderful indeed.
So my computer crashed, like it
It
does all
did.
the time when I play this game. Um, don't worry, I catch on though. What happens is
Back.
Discord cameras freeze first before everything shuts down. So I logged out because I get the issue where if I crash, I can't log back in.
Yeah.
I picked up this time. I logged out real quick. Did anybody ask about the night corrupting the Ent when it crashed? So you guys were still asking questions.
No. The questions were more of the direction of like why you're entrusting us with this, any information on like defenses or artifacts that may be there. The
I think the
knight
only
has
thing we
not.
missed was the artifacts. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we went through this map that was brought out.
Okay.
But now
So,
you could ask about it.
would you know anything about a knighted or a heavily armored knight hitting a tree with a great axe and corrupting it?
It seems like anything. Corrupting a shepherd. That's quite strange. And great power indeed. To be able to command such magic, you would have to know both worlds. Whatever this thing is, it must be both. From where these creatures come from, and from the same plane you walk.
Okay. Well, that's about it for me.
Okay, all right.
I do have a question. This is for the group. Who would like to take stewardship of the map at this point?
I'm gonna go with Ferox.
Sure, hold on to it.
Seems more your vibe.
Your cup of tea?
Yeah.
All right.
Unless anybody else wants it.
No, I don't have any particular preference for it.
All right. Well, should we go? Okay, I'm just gonna awkwardly get up and leave.
All right. I'll see you later.
Yep. Thank you for all your help.
You're welcome. And you might speak to that priest Emily.
wait.
He may be foolhardy, but he has traveled much of the world. He might be of great use.
I actually do have one more question.
Speak away.
What do you know about the buff old guy that owns the tavern? Yondir?
Yes, Yadir. If you get him good and drunk, he'll talk about all the tales of past life in the Golden Hand.
Is he...
Yadir is quite strong and fit for his age, and might
Yeah.
I add, very good looking.
God.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Was not
Thank you
For
expecting
your
that
time,
one.
madam, I will be excusing myself. We should get to work. Make sure
Saving the
Sweet
world and all
wakes
that.
up.
All right, then. Well, tell Yadir I said hi if you see him at the tavern.
We will do that. For sure.
I'm not playing matchmaker for two older people.
Oh, I am. I absolutely am.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
This is the kind of shit that I play D&D for.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match.
So, to the small timber.
I mean, should we after all of that?
I mean,
And all in all, I mean, I think that's like the best amount of information we're gonna get. I know I'm not saying we should not visit them, but I feel like I don't think we're gonna get something better than, an ancient elf who's kind of lived through and experienced all this.
we've still had like no information on the actual marshes unveiling though. What happens when we go in? We just know what's in there.
Mm,
Nobody really knows though.
yeah, like
Anybody
anybody
who
who's
goes
tried.
there doesn't come back.
There goes
Who
go.
knows? The people at the small timber might be ancient demigods with unlimited information.
Definitely, there's more than one NPC that's like over a millennia, down near a millennia old.
And there goes go.
I mean, I'm not gonna shoehorn anybody into anything for sure. I'm just saying I feel like we're got that's about as good as we're gonna get. Like to, well, at most we should probably hit Norfolk because that's on the way to hitting the marshes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could try and catch up with Dumbling and drag his ass back down here.
Dumley's been gone for like at
Yeah.
least a night, and
Full night.
Yeah, we're
yeah,
not gonna catch up to that.
yeah, there's like no way unless we have something that's faster. Because depending on his riding speed too, because 80 at a dash with a horse, and then
Wonder if
he's had at
Ferox in
least
horse form is faster than his horse.
same
I could
speed, so he would
make
never
things that are
catch up.
faster, but yeah. They- How long is the usual travel from Fort Farron to Othema on horseback?
On horseback, you go 48 miles. It's actually not that far. Think about it. I think you get there in a day.
Okay, so he's probably not quite there yet.
No, well, he also was quite hurried though, from what you guys said. Like you told him all this shit, and he's like, "Oh shit, I need to go inform him."
Yeah, like immediately.
Speaking of
Goodbye.
which, we might want to check in with the Lord Talon Falar, because that dwarf guy is not good.
No, he knows that's what the priest knows, and that's why he fucking
Yeah.
dipped. So, um, we already have a this is just me. We already have a task, and we're in the process of completing it. And then like, oh, you're back. Why are you back? You slayed the dragon? No, we just wanted to inform you about this, evil dwarf that you might have, even though there's a priest that went on ahead of us.
Unless there's already been something that happened with the evil dwarf.
Yeah. Because what we've only been gone for like a day, two maybe.
Probably, yeah, a couple days probably.
Yeah, I mean we fended off an attack, which is like no false feat given what the fuck came. But really, it's like, oh, you killed a dragon in like a day, really? At least that's my feelings on the subject.
Yeah. I'm down to start heading to the marshes.
Yeah. Alex, can't you, like, isn't talking to animals something you can do? Can't you find a squirrel to help guide us or something?
Guide us where?
Through the marshes? Does it might live there?
Maybe if we get close enough.
I mean, it'd be a great help, but given the situation with the dead prowling about, I assume I'm not like well versed in the nature of like animals, but most things would hide.
Sure, we can find some nuts to lure it out.
Yeah, we could bribe him or her or them. This squirrel, you know.
We can bribe the creature into, you know, giving up its health and safety. Wonderful idea. We'll do that. Find a squirrel. Make it our eternal guide. It'll be the new Timothy.
I'm all for the squirrel plan.
No,
Me
I'm
too.
like I'd actually find that quite funny if we make a squirrel our new Timothy. Like I'm kind of for it too, but that's if we find one.
Squirrels are everywhere. We can find one.
Undead squirrel pet. Let's go.
Should we maybe stop by town and get some supplies before we head out?
Yeah, yeah. Go.
Yeah, I could use some potions, to be honest, just in case. I don't get hurt that much often, but sweet Jesus, last fight I got really hurt.
Yeah, I can relate.
I mean, I can't relate as bad as you because you almost got one shot.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
I'm sorry. It's kind of something that sticks. Like you see your barbarian, your rogue go up it to like double team something, and then like both of them are getting absolutely hammered.
Yeah,
Literally hammered.
yeah.
I love it.
That was certainly the closest I've come to death in quite a while.
That's right. Don't mess with trees.
Oh,
Don't mess with the living trees. Most trees won't actually, hit back.
Hey man, I learned my lesson.
probably not going to be a lumberjack anytime soon. Not that I was considering being one.
I don't know. Lumberjacks are kind of sexy,
I thought you
right?
were gonna bake for all the land, or like the royalty at least.
Exactly. Chefs, less likely to get smashed by trees.
You know, I cannot refute that. That is
You
probably
ever meet a chef that got
yeah.
killed by a tree?
I haven't met a whole lot of undead chefs in the first place, but no, I cannot say I have.
I'm sure there are undead chefs. Probably a
Yeah, you
vampire chef
know,
out there
You
preparing
know,
fancy blood.
I swear to God, I know I can see it right now. Just like some undead cook, like you bring him raw baked, like a Gordon Ramsay.
please, can we have Gordon Ramsay, the zombie chef, as an NPC?
Come on. Right. You donkey.
Where's,
Where's the
where's the
lamb
brain sauce?
sauce? Where is the lamb sauce? What are you? Oh, an idiot sandwich. Idiot.
We're gonna run into him in the
Idiot
swamp, aren't
sandwich.
we?
Chef
We're gonna have
Ramsay.
to, he's gonna ambush us in the swamp. We're gonna have to cook for him.
Like some zombies try to eat us, and he like bangs them over the head with a cast iron skillet. Like they're fucking raw.
It's gonna be a bullywog that looks like. Right. All right. So as you begin to make way from Paxine and get on actually the main road, and potentially get into the market area, fetch maybe supplies, maybe check out if there's a store. Something that is very odd is that there is a slight crowd that was formed on the outside of the Palor Temple, the double doors and the stairs. Some people are kind of pulling at the door. Oh, it's locked. Kind of move away from it. People that are coming in maybe just to pray from the night before to gain some sort of comfort. And the crowd itself kind of mutters and talks like, why is it locked? Someone maybe go fetch the commanders, whatever, like from the actual fort, maybe open up or something. Again, these are just common townsfolk. Something that might strike you, Barox, it seems rather odd, is that there was one person in particular that was put in charge of watching over the temple while Priest Dominic was away.
Why would that be odd?
That it's locked.
Oh. That's interesting. Do we know who was put in charge?
Do you remember the boy who spoke?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The boy is the servant to Priest Dominic and was put in place by Priest Dominic.
Boy's in charge?
That's correct. He's the only
He's got a
servant.
whole temple to himself.
Priest Dominic and the boy Merla. It's been a while. It's been a while. That was one of the things that he mentioned was that when he's not around, I take charge in here. Which is
I don't remember those exact words. Yeah, I remember him saying it's like a servant. Stuff.
Yeah, he's mentioning servant. There's one of the things that he was saying that he takes in charge, like when Priest Umley is away or doing other things, especially with like healing others, like people and stuff. He opens the doors, make sure people can come in. Right, that's like one of the tasks that he does.
Okay. As we're like passing by, I kind of like say to the group, that's kind of strange. The boy I talked to at the temple last time's supposed to be the one in charge when the other drunkard's not here.
Hmm.
If it's still not open, wonder what's going on.
Well, there was a big battle just last night.
All the more reason for it to be open.
I mean, we faced the biggest assault, but we don't truly know what happened at the other walls. We know we like at least fended them off, but we did have some infiltrators on our side. Maybe something happened. Who knows?
I'm just gonna ask like a random person that's waiting in front of the church if they know
Yep.
anything about the boy.
Appears to be a dwarf. Looks like be kind of a rougher, older, brown beard. Kind of goes stooping down with hazel eyes, dark skin tone. Kind of looks over towards you. As you mentioned the boy. Oh, is that Merlot? We supposed to open this thing up. Hasn't come this morning. Still locked and closed. Or
You
over.
know where he resides?
Fortunately, I don't. All I know is that Merlot is an orphan. Then I take care of him. Usually just stays here in the temple. And banging on the doors. I hope someone will wake up. Maybe just sleeping. But no one answers.
Is
Thanks
he
for that.
about how old do you think he is? Is he like a young boy or?
Merlot's about 8, 9 years old.
Oh, he's a little kid. He shouldn't be on his own.
I
Should
would agree.
probably open the door.
Going back to the group. Yeah, mind if we take a little peek inside?
Well, the doors are locked. It was all yours. You're gonna get the
I
commander
would have said
here.
this away from him. Away from.
Oh, you saying that away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, still talking this out smoke. Okay, going away and saying that. Okay.
Yeah, I
find
think
no,
it's probably a good idea.
yes, I find no problem with this, especially if a child. So, wait, did you explain to us the age and everything? I don't
Yeah.
want to make assumptions.
Yeah, Marina asked how old he was.
Oh,
He
okay.
said like 8 or 9.
Yeah, if a child so young hasn't been seen and apparently is an orphan, I'd like to check up on them.
Poor kid was alone during the battle last night. That must have been terrifying.
Been through multiple by now, so probably used to it.
Well,
Yeah.
not alone at least.
Well, Dumley's probably fighting on the walls.
Or drinking.
Was
No, Dumley
Or
helped all the
healing.
time with healing and stuff, so probably just get in there.
Try and find
Well-
like a way that's not in public view, like around the side. See if there's like a wall to climb over or something.
Or just like a lock I can pick that's not the front door.
That'll work.
I
guys
don't think
are not
people are
used to
gonna
having
be
a room.
like. I don't think people are gonna be like upset if we're trying to find the ball.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm
Yeah,
just
like
gonna go
we're
up and
not
try to pick
we're
the
not
lock.
doing a bad
We're not doing
thing.
anything wrong.
We just saved everyone last night, so it's not
Yeah,
like
they should trust us by
Yeah.
now. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go try to pick the front door.
I'm not gonna actually yell
Okay.
in real life because
So this wooden
clear
stone
out.
foundation temple, again, it's it's very almost like a typical chapel, but 80 feet long, 40 feet wide, stained glass windows, fit into wooden rock walled exterior. You're going to this large double door, semicircular arch to the top, double, and slightly metal reinforced, and you see that there is kind of a groove for a key to fit into and turn to unleash like a bolt, unlatch a bolt and pull the doors. Go ahead and make a check with the thief's tools.
Ooh, let's see.
Guidance.
Thieves' tools.
Assuming
There
it's
they
probably
are.
not too difficult of a locked.
17. We don't need to roll guidance. 17 is good enough. So you're able to take your thieves' tools, come through really quickly, just kind of clicks, and the door kind of just like pushes its way because it's heavy. It seems like, and the lock was kind of pushing, actually closing the door completely. So it kind of just whoosh, kind of pushes past. The crowd going, "Oh, all right, yeah, woo!" Kind of gives like a little bit of a cheer, just a crowd cheer from the good old town.
Marina seems really pleased about that.
All you. Oh, this is
Yes, praise my skill.
long cheer. So the door kind of swings, and you can see that there appears to be no lights that have been lit inside. The stained glass windows are wide and tall with the exposed wooden rafter frame. It allows the light to freely enter in and bounce off of the actual kind of stone marble flooring of the ground. It kind of pushes the light upwards around. And you're clearly able to see the surrounding temple here, which is filled with pews on either side, fit to an altar with a back kind of door and a hatch that leads out into kind of a storage area, which was mentioned to one party member in particular that there could be a staircase that leads down into kind of like a cellar area with potentially books and other things. Very simple, very quaint, not much to it.
I'll try to just guide the group to where I last saw the boy.
I was just gonna start searching, to be honest. I was like, all right, we got the door open. Let's look.
Okay. So you mentioned that there is kind of a loft area slightly above the entrance. So as you come inwards, you can see this. There's like a spiraling staircase to your right that goes up wooden to the wooden kind of loft that sits upwards, kind of juts outwards. And there's a few other kind of texts up there. They appears to be kind of almost like a mass-produced kind of sense. Almost you imagine a religious text that's been copied multiple times in different variety, right? That's been pushed. And you're mentioned there, and you kind of look up, and you don't see anything. You're able to go up the staircase and do a quick scan around. Passively, doesn't seem like there's anything of note besides the books in those respective bookshelves as they kind of align in that loft area.
When I find out, look around.
Okay.
Looking for living quarters.
Okay. So as you fan out and you look around, you are kind of drawn to the back chambers. You have not actually been in there, that back kind of storeroom. And then going into there, that's where you see that there is a side entrance that is on the back, slightly through that door to the right, about 10, 15 feet on the eastern side. Seems to be a door that leads out, small pocket windows there. As you can see, there's a garden kind of area that's been built potentially to grow vegetables and other things with kind of a wooden fencing that goes around. You also see there are tents pitched out further past, some other trees, other buildings and structures that are around. Inside this particular room is like vestments and other sorts of things that you use for service, right? There's bottles of wine that are put into a rack. There's other sorts of incense that have been stashed into jars and shelving. There's clothes that's kind of wrung and hung up. There is two staircases. There's one on the opposing side of each other. So if you look towards the western wall, you see a staircase towards the south that goes down, potentially underneath the actual temple. And then there is a small staircase, very shallow and almost kind of haphazardly built as it climbs and spirals upwards to potentially another area that fits at the back of the temple and above that's not actually visible when you're in the main kind of service area. When you're in the main service area and you look towards the northern wall, you look towards where the storeroom is, all you're seeing is the large wooden wall with a few pieces of artwork and tapestry that is behind the actual altar for service. So this room that's above there is above the storeroom and then behind that wall. You have your choice of going down or going up.
Going down.
Down? Okay.
Like the entire group, or were we like splitting?
Nobody said anything, so I'm going down. I don't know.
Down
I'll go
seems like
up
a good option.
to be different.
Same.
Just so we go up. Okay.
Split up, gang, and find this ghost.
Split up.
I mean,
so,
boy.
So down as you go down the staircase, it goes down slightly and then rounds to go into the foundation of the actual temple, and you see the foundation slightly lowered into the ground, giving a very, very minuscule, almost like 6 feet of headspace. So you're having to duck down, and the stone that's around the earthen bottom, that's been slightly reinforced with rock over top, is lined with books. You're seeing shelving pushed into the actual sides. There's other smaller chests that are kind of scattered about. Very much like things have been thrown in here and just put away. And as you make your way around the actual room, I'm going to go ahead and say whoever's down below, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Sounds good. Does a 1 work?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh wow. Yeah, neither of us really. Oof.
Maybe we should have
So
aided
who all
each
went
other.
down and who all went up?
Your call.
Marina and I went down.
I'll go down.
Okay.
So, the investigation, right?
Yeah.
Redeem us.
I did
So,
great.
don't. Gotta find my stuff. Give me 1 second. Investigation.
Nine. So as you all three are down there,
Wait,
can investigate.
my stuff is frozen. Give me a second.
Okay.
I have a feature that can do something, but I think. Oh, I might be having a crash. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Oh God. Let me use my feature because I can. How do I activate this?
You can click the features for the features tab, or you can just roll flat d6.
What is it? A D6, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna roll flat D6 and I hope I do better. I mean,
4.
13.
Yeah, so it gets up to a 13.
Wow.
So you're
Oh.
seeing, from investigation with 13, you notice that there are a few books that have been kind of piled on some of the crates and chests there that have yet to be put away. The rest of what you're noticing, it seems just to be rather like a storage area that's put underneath the foundation there for books, for other sorts of extra supplies, things that have kind of been put into there. But the book stack is, there's kind of like 2 or 3 of them, and they appear to be other sorts of just like texts that have been kind of moved. There's like a cloth nearby them that's really dusty and dirty, and the books themselves look to be clean. The rest of the books on the racks, kind of grimy and dirty, covered in dust and other sorts of things would be down there. Everyone that goes above, as you wind the small staircase as you go upwards, you go into a small bedroom chamber. On the actual side of the actual southern wall of the chamber, which matches and parallels that of the actual temple, there appears to be a small groove built into the wall itself, and a rope kind of dangles down. And as you kind of look at the actual rope and kind of stretch over and look up, you see that's attached to a bell that can be kind of pulled down and up and down, potentially for service. It's a very small bell, and it can't get very much range, but it's not necessarily that large of a town. So it makes sense that this might be able to draw some attention if there was a service or whatnot. The bed itself is on the opposite side of the staircase, which is adjacent to the eastern wall. This bed is kind of pushed out towards you. It seems to be a queen-sized bed. There's linens that have been put on it. The linens appear to be unused in the sense that they have been made, but no one has slept in it the previous night. There are nightstands on either side. There's a slight mirror on one of the nightstands that's kind of turned, a wardrobe on the southern wall, just to the left of that rope that's there. And then there's a small table just next to you when you come up the staircase with 2 chairs that have haphazardly pitched with cupboard, a small kitchenette for potentially making drinks and other small meals. that you can kind of make up. But it's rather plain up here. There's not much to it. And there's a small looking window that's semi-arched as it rounds through. And it's just big enough you can put your hands up to it like this and see through it. Almost as if you're like in an attic space of some kind. And you can look out to the back of the actual temple. When you all are up here, please make investigation.
Please do better than us, because sweet Jesus, we did not do too well.
Let's go.
Will enhance ability here.
Enhance ability. $14.
That's gonna be it. 14.
Okay. Alright, so we have a 13 and a 14. So Tenzin, as you make around, obviously, both of you, the bed is a draw, right? The bed, the fact that it doesn't seem to be slept in the night before. It's been made, but there's kind of a fine line of dirt that's been upon it. Sorry, not dirt, but dust that's upon it, based on the fact that the open exposed rafter frame is just direct to the actual rooftop, and it has very little insulation. You're having an idea as you kind of mull about and you look that there's something seems to be very odd about that pocket window. That there's actually a handprint that is upon it, and it seems to be pushed like this and then slides like that.
How big is the handprint?
It seems like the handprint of a small boy.
Approximately 8 to 9 years old.
Looks
is it
like the little
happening?
kid snuck out.
Let's see if we could open it up.
The window does not appear to be able to be opened.
Does it move at all?
It seems like it's just a pocket window that's built in. There's no hinges to the window, and it's built right into the frame. And you notice as you're going to inspect it a little bit further, the window actually has had some force upon it. It seems as if it's been smacked like this. And slides.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Looking around the room, like the clothes, the belongings, does it appear like this is the priest quarters or the boys' quarters?
This resembles the priest's quarters. This resembles somewhere like Priest Dumley would reside. However, it becomes, as you're looking around, you see that the bed is there. Tucked underneath the bed appears to be a bedroll of some kind that can be pulled outwards, and suggests that there is another bed that can be kind of rolled and pulled out and set up for someone to sleep in that similar room on another. It's unclear if it's Priest Dumley that sleeps upon that, or if it's Priest Dumley sleeps on the regular bed. It's unclear this time.
So the handprint looks like someone's arm was pressed against the window and then dragged in a direction.
It
right?
looks as if somebody was smacking against the window, like this, and then
Trying to get
dragged, and then dragged.
I'm gonna try to follow the direction that it looks like he got dragged. Is there any sign?
It seems to be
Just
dragged.
of anything.
It seems to be dragged in the direction of west, which goes towards the staircase you have just entered from.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Downstairs, shall we go?
Hopefully the others have found something.
Go downstairs.
Okay. You go downstairs. You go back into that small back area with the vestment and wine, the back door that leads into the garden kind of area. What's up?
When we get to the bottom, is there any more signs of like a struggle or? a
Sure.
kid
Go
being
ahead
dragged?
and make a perception or investigation.
Can I make that check as well?
Sure.
I'll make it. Oh, they're both. The perception's slightly better for me. Ouch.
So Ferox with the 16, as you're kind of examining and looking for a sign of potentially a struggle, you see a small black button resembles that which was on Merlot's clothes at the base of the door frame that leads out the back door.
We'll point that out.
Okay.
Perhaps we should get the others and go that way.
All right. Let's go. I'll pick up the button.
Okay.
Not the gun drop button.
So you go down, and what do you tell the others that are down there?
Hey, not sure what you found down here, but it looks like the boy was taken, probably not by his own accord, out the back door.
We found absolutely nothing. So let's follow your lead.
What I
All that's left of
in
it
the
is this
time they
button
do all
here.
that. In the time they do all that, like the investigation upstairs, and find like the print and find like the sign that he went outside. Could I check out the books that seem like they've been freshly? I mean, the were dusted off.
Sure. So the books themselves have been freshly dusted off. There seems to be no pattern to them, except for the genre that they might pertain to. They're kind of pulled off in sections. Seems as though one section kind of gives into a chronicle of some kind that details a little bit about the Telthar's legacy and bloodline. It also goes into some of the very conquests that they have achieved and the greatness that they have kind of crafted for Paylor about this very continent. The next stack of books goes into very particularly the Crystal Desert and talks about some of the different tales and short stories about the people that reside and live there that are descendants of the first people.
Okay. Beyond that, I'm just gonna follow the group because they actually found signs. So.
Okay. All right, so you go with the rest of the group and you go to that back door? Or do you go at the front?
Back door.
Let's
Back
go
door.
back. Yeah.
All right. So immediately when you grab the back door appears to be unlocked. You kind of clasp that wrought iron handle. You're able to turn the handle. You kind of push outwards. And you see kind of a 3-foot stone staircase as it leads down into that small garden area with the different kind of wooden railing or fencing that wraps around, and a small, about 20-foot wide, 20-foot long area. It's not, again, not a very large garden. So it's just off the back of the Paylor Temple there. You now get to see that there are people kind of mulling about the pathway that leads around it as it circles around, different tents and people talking and mulling about their own business as they're going to and from.
That's okay. Look for signs of the boy, like the button and everything. So we'll look for signs of like somebody taking heavier steps or dragging someone.
Okay. So, go ahead and make a perception or investigation.
I really don't. Please roll better because I don't want to use my last perception. It's absolutely not good.
All right, so we got 26, 21 perception from Ferox Tenzin. So as you're going through the garden and you're kind of tracing the low path that leads to a small looking fence that kind of comes out the backwards, so I can read it as well. You're seeing that the vegetables and vegetation that from the actual garden appear to be almost disturbed. It seems like the dirt itself has 2 little feet drag marks kind of moving towards the small wooden gate that unlashes and leads towards the side road that goes through the actual town.
Liking this even less and less.
We would have wanted to take some little kid, and why?
Is there any trees nearby?
It's a garden. It's full of plants.
I'm gonna go to the tree nearest to where we see those drag marks,
Okay.
and I'm speak with the plants.
All right. You come to a small. It's a small deciduous ash tree. It's kind of freshly growing from a sapling, but it's getting a little large. Close to the garden.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tree. You got a name?
Oh, hi. Yep. My name is Ashington.
Oh, nice to meet you, Ashington. Name's Ferox.
You,
Sorry, but trying to make this a little brief. It appears a friend of ours has gone missing.
you,
And
you, you. That's no good. Mm-mm. I'm
that's
so
no good.
sorry.
But as luck may have it, you may have seen them. See these tracks
Oh.
right there?
Yep.
That's probably them. You seen
Oh.
anyone?
Yep. I see somebody. It was last night.
Can you tell me what they look like?
Oh. It was an old lady, human, got blonde hair, had a beautiful blue dress, and he was singing this sweet, sweet, sweet song.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I remember that from last.
It
Yep.
was swinging so sweet, it almost put me to sleep. It was only for a brief moment, the singing, and then as they left that area right there, they just disappeared. I don't know.
Ah, appreciate the info, Ashington. You've been a great help.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, I have a nephew and 17 cousins that would like to meet you. Say hello, everyone.
Hi, hey, how's it going? Hello. I see the rest of the trees talking to you in the background.
Rock just
Cool.
grabs her ears, freaking out. Like,
No. You probably say Frost just like kind of turning around, like waving to all the trees.
We really appreciate your time.
Well, it's not too often you get to talk with folks like us, yeah?
Nope. Nope. Wait, hold on. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Uncle Charlie, he's heard the singing before too.
Oh shit.
Where's Uncle Charlie?
Oh, he's outside. He's in the small wood. Kind of on the edge.
Last 10 minutes.
Oh.
Which other side?
Oh. Second cousin, third remove Barton also heard it too.
Are they also on the other side?
Oh, that one's near the place where they chop us down and kill us.
Gotta look back to those.
I only got about 9 minutes left being able to talk with these folk. So I'm gonna beeline. Apparently, there's another tree over on the other side of town that knows more about. Oh, well, that's right. I didn't tell you. What the boy said last time about their singing songs in the woods to the west. Apparently, old lady with blonde hair and blue dress took the boy.
all
Well,
right.
that's not great.
Right then, meet you on the other side of town.
He's gonna wild shape into a horse and just run around, get over to the woods over there.
Okay.
You guys can't stop me from going to the small timber. You tried. I'm taking us there anyway.
As you're on the horse and you're riding, there's just a crown of trees. Hi, hey! Whoa, you smoking Ashington! Whoa! People just like yelling at you for the rest of the forest. It's like,
Oh my god.
it's like shaking.
It's like
Words.
being a celebrity.
Martin's that way. I'll begin to shake violently, trying to tell you which tree it is. You're able to find the tree. It's actually on the north side of Small Timber, just outside the outskirts of that. Seems to be a slightly larger, about 17, 18-foot tree compared to Ashington, which is only about 10 feet, 11 feet tall. So you hear kind of a voice coming from it.
Can I ask a quick question out of
Yeah, what's up?
character? So, was this like an encounter somebody had with this lady before, or have y'all just heard of her before?
Well,
The way,
it wasn't an encounter, but when Ferox last went to the temple, she spoke with the boy, and the boy mentioned sneaking off to the woods to the west and hearing about this like voice that sang songs and like took people.
There's like
ah,
children, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
ah,
Yeah. That's why I said, "Oh fuck!" Like,
ah.
yeah. Obviously, I wasn't there, but I remember when he said that. I was like, "That's not a good sign." I think I wrote
Okay.
it down too. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did write that down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So I guess we'll head to the
That's all I
small
wanted to
wood.
know out of character, because it's like, like just knowledge to sate my curiosity. Continue.
So, Frox, you get to the tree. Hear a voice. Hi.
Oh, hello there.
I'm Barton.
Barton, Ashington speaks highly of you.
Oh, he
Sends his
does.
regards.
Ah, that's awesome. That's cool.
Right. The reason I came, I'm looking to see They mentioned that you knew of an old lady that sings a song.
Well, I don't know of an old lady. I just heard the voice singing.
Ah, yes. Can you tell me more about that?
Well, I sometimes hear it in the swamp. Oh, looks like great Auntie Mary's heard it too. Hey, Mary. Oh, yes, I have. Woo-hoo. Oh. Somewhere in the wood.
I'm gonna keep on like trailing. I get because I'm figuring that the deeper you go, more trees have heard it, and just I'm gonna be
Keep
just like
talking
okay,
to
which
basically
way,
the
which
trees
way?
behind them.
Yep.
Communication keeps happening, trailing
Yep.
further and further into the wood. One thing that
I'm
Barton
kinda
does say that's of note, I have heard it in there. See, basically motions with no other sort of body movement whatsoever because it's a tree. But you know that it's motioning where they kill us.
The same singing.
I've heard it there. When the moon's in the sky.
Right.
she's just gonna use the remainder of her time with speak with animals to keep on heading in the direction that the trees are pointing to. And
Okay.
then just try to keep in mind the general direction once it fades, and then head
All right.
back to the small timber.
So what is the rest of the party doing?
I figure while they do this, we go to small timber. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, we can't speak with plants, so
These trees have some compelling family lives. God.
It's a dynamic.
I'm just laughing like it's just like you're gonna go through the whole family tree right now,
Yeah,
literally.
pretty good. Quite
Okay.
literally, yeah.
So the rest of the party, you all kind of leave off the front gate there. You get around. You're going towards small timber. In the meantime, Brox, you're kind of on the chase. You're bouncing through your tree, getting as much information as you can, going into the wood as far as you can. It's at this point I need you to make a survival check.
Sure.
24.
I think you did it.
I think you. So with the actual forest, it's a deciduous forest. It's consisting of these ash trees that are around it. One of the things that becomes very apparent is that it's denser, right, as you get further and further in. And you're getting an idea that there's medium-sized game. You being kind of shaped it. They're shaped. They're not really like fearing you. Further as they're kind of dancing around. Flowers and vegetation seem to flourish here. Flowers are not in bloom right now. There's a few creeks that you're kind of having to hop over as the terrain becomes a little bit haphazard. As the small wood kind of borders the very fringes of the southern Frostworm Mountains as they kind of come out. You're bouncing from tree to tree, and after the 10 minutes, after the time has been spent moving through the trees, they stop as the spell ends, and you're kind of stuck there in the woods, going at an angle roughly about northwest, and almost like a straight line as they're leading you to it. With a survival of 24, you're able to maintain that direction of where they were almost directing you to from where they're hearing the voice. You're pretty sure that you can make your way back out of the wood, or you can continue going. But either way, you can find this path as it goes again with the 24. As your
Okay,
choice.
so I'd be able to find it again?
You'll be able to find it again with the 24. Yep.
Okay. Then we'll head back to the small timber.
Okay. So as you come back to the small timber on the road, we'll just go ahead and say for time's sake, you all get there relatively at the same time, given that you're a horse and you're in full run and they're probably like walking around, right? That's totally fine. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. At least have you all kind of grouped together as a party in this situation is probably best. So Small Timber is a kind of a company that's been founded by human farmers particularly. So you're seeing a lot of humans. There's a few other races that are mixed in. And they definitely feel like they're kind of farming focused. Many of them have wagons that push up with horses as they're getting freshly planed wood that is kind of put together to do repairs on their houses and other farms that are outlying to Fort Farron to the west, to the east, as they kind of go out to the Gorn Pass, right? So this is where they're getting kind of a cheap price for wood, as many of them are kind of loading in from stockpiles that have been kind of set outside. It's a small area that's built outside the fort to the northwest. It exists on the edge of the small wood. Stumps and dirt riddled ground kind of scatter about a compound of 3 structures. A large 25-foot wooden tower provides oversight of the forest. Tents of brown and white canvas are pinched with fire pits and pots. Wagons are put up to the north of the tower and horses free graze in a covered fenced area with 2 troughs of grain and water. 2 long and thin wooden structures with somewhat open walls are fit with assembly-like processes for moving large pieces of wood through to process them into usable timber for housing. It's similar to like an assembly line, right? So you're seeing kind of large pieces of timber being pushed through one end and then plain wood on a wagon coming out the other. Chains dangle from the wooden rafters of these structures that are somewhat open with pinch-like tools. Axes, saws, and scrapers hang from wooden pillars. Winches pull the trees through while wheels spin along these tables, and they're kind of spun to spin the large blades, right? To cut them with doing more of a mechanical process rather than a manual. The sounds are loud. They echo through the village and forest during the day, so it's quite difficult. Just the sound of everything that you approach. The operation seems to be ran by upwards of 60 individuals. A small wooden structure about 20 by 50 feet sits single story with a straw thatched roof and small glass windows. Figures move about with dimly lit lanterns hanging. A large sign sits out with pieces of parchment nailed to it. Small timber is carved at the top of this sign, and the many parchment pieces designate areas of currently or previously logged places. Names are placed underneath them, signifying assignments for the day or week. This structure kind of resembles that of like a field house. This would be somewhere that perhaps, if you were running this place, you'd be, as there's not really any other places that someone would be at besides this structure in front of these large assembly like areas with open windows. You all are here? What do you do?
All right, Roxy just kind of took off and told us to be
Yeah,
inside. What's going on?
Comes back and then Wild chase back into human form. Right, so old Barton over there. There's a lot of trees here that heard that voice, and appears to be a path northwest of this place.
So
they
let's
say
follow that
who
path,
took
I
him?
guess.
Oh, and apparently that voice also appears here in Small Timber on nights when there's a full moon. But yeah, path's this way, this way.
We should probably hurry.
Okay, so you're going along the path, going with Rox. All right. Yep. Okay, so I'm also going to just some time based on investigating, searching, and whatnot. So it's about an hour of moving quite hastily through at this pace. They're navigating through the actual woods, getting to where this path is leading. It again, you're having to navigate over streams, move through different things, but your survival check is strong enough that you're really able to maintain your presence on this line through this particular area. I'm going to go ahead and activate this map, and then I'm going to go give a description of it. That way you should have time to load in. It also looks like the torch, somehow this torch is still on you. I don't know, somehow you're giving off light. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can change that.
Very bright personality.
I know, right? All right. All right, so traveling several miles into the wood. So after this hour, you can see smoke billowing from the forest canopy. As you approach, you observe a single-story rock-walled wooden cottage sitting about some wooden stilts, nearly 3 to 4 foot in elevation. The structure has some glass windows, and you can see dim candlelight scattering around. There appears to be 2 chimneys, both of which are spitting smoke. A double wooden door sits on the south side, creating a main entrance. Another side entrance that you're able to observe as you approach into the clearing kind of sits on the east side, nearby a small overhang for firewood. The rooftop is wooden and straw thatched. On the porch, you can hear from the porch on the actual front door, right? So inside the structure, you can hear humming as it kind of echoes out from the structure. Being in the forest during the day, you're kind of null of much sound besides the light wind, and the drizzle of rain has not actually stopped raining, but slightly hasn't stopped raining, but is like slowed down. And without a lot of sound, you're able to hear that hum, and it's slightly coming on, slightly ringing. It's like.
I would let the group know. By the way, Ashington back there said that the voice was almost made him fall asleep, so you might want to be aware of that.
Good to know.
Fox is just gonna like crunch up some like grass and dirt and kind of like makeshift earplugs.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
I mean, if
I
it's
don't wanna
magic,
put grass in my ears.
magic, it can't put me to sleep, so I'm good.
There you go, Kyler. You're gonna be our talker.
Oh God. The 16 charisma, isn't it? That's what it is.
I'm gonna risk it. If I start to fall asleep, just
Punch
punch
you? All
me
right.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. All right. So, you want me to go first? All right, I will approach.
How does one change the orientation of a token again? I forget. And also, I brought out a star just in case.
Holding down
Shift.
shift and then scroll it. I rotate.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, and control does it.
I'm 98% loaded in.
Yeah, so shift and control. One of them's like
Control
15
slower?
degree, right? And then
Yeah,
control slower.
that's
So it's
slower.
slow.
Yeah.
A little bit
So
slower.
I'm gonna kind of head for the side entrance. I'm not gonna get too far from the group, but I'm just gonna. I have their star, so I'm a bit safe. Here.
So, Maestro, as you begin to move, you can see appears to be an old lady. Human. Blonde hair. Has a little bit of a headpiece over. Just a kind of a piece of cloth to grab the hair. Blue dress with a white apron. Appears to be baking something. Sets out a pie upon the table. Knits and sets them down. Grabs in the aroma. Are you stealthing?
I'm going to.
You're welcome for the reminder. Go ahead and roll.
Yes. Yeah, thank
Damn
you.
straight I am. Were you the one with the ring of invisibility, or was that someone else?
I do actually.
Oh,
They should have activated it. I didn't think about it, but
well, I was like, which one of us had that ring? I was like,
it's absolutely me because I
Man,
use
I
it
don't know
as
why.
as
I don't
always
know
active.
why I'm not loading in. It says I'm loaded in, but I can't see anything.
Try a relog maybe.
I could try forcing you to pull you to scene, but I'm gonna
Oh, I see dice.
I'm gonna
Oh, I don't have
assume
anything
that you
stealth.
timed out on the load.
Yeah, probably.
Mm, I don't want to, but I'm going to use my feature one
Oh,
last time.
I
Wait.
can see kind of.
Okay. I'm gonna burn the lashes for my feature and hope that the gods bless me with something else. Okay. So 18 altogether.
Okay.
Does she seem to notice me or connected to you on my path?
Seems to be putting down the mitts and smells the aroma and slowly moves over, grabs out a few apples and different things from these large sacks upon the ground, makes his way to the fireplace and begins to put them within a pot.
Alright,
Drops them.
I'm going to slightly whisper over to the party to Tinson, because he's probably the only one I can whisper to that I see the.
your place.
Shit!
What did you say? I can't hear you.
Kyler's the next closest. So then, since Kyler, I'm gonna try to go to Kyler that the old lady described by the tree and everything is in there cooking something.
I'm gonna knock.
Okay.
Man.
You knock.
Is Marina back? Or...
I can see like shadows, and that is it. Actually, if someone wouldn't mind just like screenshotting the map so I can get a basic idea of what's going on, that would
You
be
did say to the
awesome.
east. Am I going the wrong direction? Because I wanted to go to the side of the house, like where you said there was like another door that we saw from where we were coming in.
Yeah, so that's over here.
Okay. So I wasn't
East side of the
fucking
map.
up. Okay.
So I don't know, Gabe, if you can screen share it, or another player can screen share it for Devin. You can always. I would recommend trying to refresh because it probably just stalled on the load, and so you're getting trickles of stuff right now.
I
so.
would,
I got
but
it.
Discord is turning my screen white for some reason.
All right, I'll go ahead and log out and see if I can. You have yeah, I've lost connection. That is very helpful. Thank you.
I'll share the screen just in case it doesn't work.
This music is so nice and tranquil. There's nothing that can go wrong.
Such a beautiful, beautiful music. I love it.
Absolutely nothing can go wrong at this time.
Oh, what?
That was I forgot that I had Discord on my phone. Okay.
Oh.
I can see now. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, all I could see were blacked out areas, so it was just some weird black like lines. It's weird.
All right. So now that you can see, Marina, where do you want your position to be?
I'm gonna put her. I'm gonna say behind either of those like flower bushes. Yeah.
Okay. And are you stealthing?
Yes, please. Oof.
12. It's not great. Okay.
Yeah, not great.
We got
Your
you
fault, Michael.
pushed behind the small shrubbery with like slightly flowering plants, which is rather odd in this time of year. So you get behind, you're kind of perched down. You have cover. In fact, you can probably get full concealment at this point, right, going downwards, which aids towards your stealth here. Does the knock kind of... You knock on the door, Kyler. Hear a kind of a voice coming from inside. Well, who is it out there? I have fresh pie, fresh pie, fresh pie.
Oh
FBI
no.
open up.
Oh, great. Can I have some?
Unlocks the door.
God.
Hello. Come on in. Come on in.
It is in the pie.
Fresh pie, fresh pie.
Kyler, don't eat the pie.
Does this match the description that we were told by
You
Rox?
too.
Yeah.
Come on in, you as well.
Rox can't hear her, but
Come,
when she gets
come.
close, she's gonna say, "Where's the boy? What you do to him?"
Come. Yes, you. Come inside.
Can I grapple her?
That's rude.
Okay.
Can I test the side door?
Go and roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh, I can't even attempt to grab. Fuck. Alright.
Taking a combat action. Go and roll initiative.
Damn it.
Hoping to do like a surprise.
Boundary, please.
Get her, yeah. Get the old lady. First an old man, now an old lady.
Hell yeah, that's who we are. We beat up elders.
Yeah, this is the
That's what we're all
kidnapping.
about.
We're authorized here.
All right.
Okay,
So before we roll
we're-
initiative, Marina, you're still behind the bush.
Yeah.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Are you doing anything when they move in?
She's gonna stay there for right now, I think.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your initiative.
I switched to my other Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. It seems to be a lot faster now. So hopefully I'll be able to get in just a second.
Okay. I won't roll your initiative now. I'll just pause for a little bit. You come in.
Alright, I'll guess I'll roll one. Sweet. So low.
Ah, I am in. Wow, that was a lot faster. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. This old lady about to get jumped.
I don't need to screen share anymore. You're good.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
for that. Initiative. There we go.
This old lady is about to get jumped.
Yeah. We should invest in like some senior medical insurance because we'll just start beating them up and they'll have to pay for insurance.
What is that one meme where it's like they're beating the crap out of someone? She got insurance.
Brox, your first round one. We're gonna keep the forest tranquil music.
Jesus.
I like it. No, I like it.
No, she hasn't. Does she look like she's going to do anything harmful? Like, is she started to cast or something? Like, looking
I
at
will
her
give
hair?
a description. Frail old woman with blonde to gray hair, goes down to the mid back, blue eyes, face weathered and wrinkled. Wearing a small blue dress with yellow buttons, white apron, polka dots, small black and brown lace slippers. Nothing else remarkable about her, except that she looks in okay shape for her age.
Hmm.
She doesn't seem to be casting anything. She's holding the door open.
Nope. Yeah. Just gonna reiterate what she told her before. Just be like, before things get too ugly here, why don't you just tell us where the boy is? And that's just gonna be the action.
Okay. All right, Marina, you're up.
Can I hold my action to... So if she does anything violent, like if she starts to attack or anything, can I hold my action to move over there, like go inside?
So you can't hold a movement. You can just hold an action.
Cool.
So,
Okay, gotcha.
So if you're gonna,
yeah, that
you
makes
can
sense.
move and then you can hold something to fire an arrow or.
You know what? I'm just gonna skip this round. Yeah, she's just gonna hold off right
Hold
now.
position and wait. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Kyler, you're up next.
All right, athletics for grapple, right?
Correct.
All right. Do I need a target or is it just?
You just roll. You can roll.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you had something. Here we go. 15.
All right. So as you reach outwards, she slowly moves backwards. You kind of dodges out of the way of your grabs. You come forward. That is not okay. I baked pies.
Oh,
Not a very good house guest, Kyler.
no, I'm not.
I mean, you that was part of. I think each attack action. If
That's
you have
correct.
Two attacks,
You can make
each
2
can be-
grapples.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So I'm gonna go again.
Hug me,
Send it
woman.
again. Damn,
Oh,
that's a
sweet
shame.
Jesus.
This time she dodges underneath as you reach forward. Oh, what are you doing to me?
With damn armor, it's too heavy, man. Tenzin, you're up.
All right. Marina taught me how to do this one. I'm gonna punch her.
Hell yeah.
All right, 13 does not land. Dodges out of the way of it. You strike into the wall behind. No, please.
And then again.
Oh,
Hey.
23 hits.
All right.
9 points of
I'm
bludgeoning
going to
damage.
sling
Smack in
strike.
the face. Ah!
Stunning strike.
All right, as you stunning strike, you smack in, and you see almost taken aback by the effect, and shakes it off.
Oh god.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
you're tougher than I thought. All right, 2 more. I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Where is my?
Learned elder abuse from Marina.
All right, so 26 is going to hit. You do 10 points of bludgeoning damage. You sock the old lady in the stomach.
Stunning strike again.
Man, I sure hope this isn't just some
No,
random old lady.
I hope it
barely
is.
wounded.
This would be the most evil thing we've ever done, so I hope this is. There's no witnesses. There's no witnesses. We're just beating the shit out of an old lady.
There's a forest out there.
Literally beating up
Plenty
an
of
old
places
lady
to
in
bury
a
a body.
cottage.
Dude, that's what I mean. If this is the most evil thing we do, like, I think we can live with that.
All right,
In
so you're doing
her
another
own
stunning strike.
home.
Okay, succeeds.
Another one. All right. Last one.
For another smack.
God.
Wait, Tuesday. Please stop!
Again.
Please, no, Mom! Smack. You see this
Another
boss in
stunning
the corner, holding the door. I'm just a frail old woman. Succeeds again.
Oh my gosh. All right, but yeah. There it goes. That's it.
Get out of her.
That's it?
She's tougher than she looks.
Does she look like she's taking any like?
Yeah, the face is bruised. Looks like just the dress is slightly kind of
Her
ripped from the
appendix is
punch.
ruptured.
She's like holding herself like pitched like this with the door. It's like between the door and the wall like this. Like. All right. Anything else, Tenzin? That's it.
That's my turn.
All right, my turn.
Marina's outside. She didn't see any of this.
You're
so
hearing
she
the
has
shrills
plausible
of an old lady
deniability.
right now.
You're
You're
hearing
hearing
an old lady
literally the
get punched
screams
and-
of an old lady right now.
He was
Heavy
not
armor
part
trying to
of
grab
this.
someone. Just
Oh, just trying to stun her. She had to be resilient, so I had to punch her more.
Remember how we just told the old wood elf that we don't do that stuff anymore? Like an hour ago?
You said
Oh.
you don't do it that
I'm-
often anymore.
That's true. We said most
I'm
of the
pretty
time.
sure.
in all fairness,
Enzo is
I
pretty sure
started.
she's evil, so he's completely fine with punching an evil old lady.
Maestro, what are you doing?
Try and get her to talk now that she's been roughed up.
Get her to talk. Have you just been punched? Javen, you having a hard time right now?
Let's see. I guess I'll just like, is this door locked that I'm at?
Yeah, move up 5 feet.
Excuse me.
So you go up to the door handle. It's not a slight modern door, a little bit rusted. Go to press it. It does appear to be locked.
Kick it in. Destroy your property.
God. Now we're vandalizing.
I have things. Mm. I could. I really could, but I don't want to. Is that a window I see?
It is a window.
Do the Kyler method.
It's effective.
Let's see. Is the window locked, or does it open?
It does appear to have some way to open it, but not from this side.
Okay.
Jump through it. Then Ishtar through it.
Yeah.
That would be so dramatic.
So I move 5, 10, 15, 20 to get to the window. Ishtar can move more than that. Ishtar can move like 60, so I'm gonna send Ishtar through the window actually.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now we're really fucking shit up.
Okay, so you have to. So as you go up to the window, are you smashing it? What are you doing?
I'll move like one more space up, and then yeah, I'll have Ishtar like smash through the window.
Okay.
Gonna dive through it.
So Ishtar goes up to smash through the window, strikes into the glass, and as it strikes into the glass, a cackling bit of electricity sparks out of it, goes into Ishtar. Please make a dexterity saving throw for Ishtar.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Booby trapped her house.
Yeah,
She
definitely
knew.
not evil.
She knew who we were. Told you the window crawling, she knew.
All right, so a 12 is going to be a failure. Ishtar takes approximately 20 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit.
The glass shatters inwards. The glass is indeed open now. I'm going to go ahead and move Ishtar through.
Worth it.
Okay. I'm so glad I didn't do that. How much Ishtar can be within 60 feet of me if we move 30? And Ishtar should have another 30 left. How much is another 30? Ishtar's going to join the group.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else. Let me make sure though. Nope, I can't do anything else right now, at least. So that'll be all for me.
Okay. All right, come to the old lady's turn. Holding the door, holding. Please, 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 please. Like falls forward into you, Tenzin. Kind of falls forward, begins to kind of touch you just slightly upon the shoulder.
Oh.
She's making a move.
Oh no.
All right, you succeed against some sort of effect. Oh, please, don't hurt me anymore, please.
Where's the kid?
Please. Looks towards you, smiles. You fucker. Squints with wide eyes, disappears.
Oh.
Hmm. Did perhaps feel any like brush of wind past me, or
Passively, perception, you felt that there was movement by you.
okay? Hmm. Uh, thing is, I'm gonna guess that she could both use an action and dash. I'm gonna throw down a fairy fire around here.
All right, go ahead and send it out.
There.
Probably like
That's pretty effect.
right there,
Yeah, something like that.
something like that. Just getting it out there. Okay.
Yeah.
So you just kind of throw it out. The light moves around as it does. It kind of penetrates outwards, creating that effect around the template that's been placed. Nothing becomes visible from the effect.
Alright. So what do I got? Just gonna say it. I think she probably went that way, but felt something move by. Moving.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Rita, you're up.
I'm definitely gonna move from my spot now. um, and hmm. So she turned invisible, and then Ferox felt
correct.
her move by, right?
Correct.
Well, this sure is a doozy. Okay. She's gonna move out to here. And kind of wave her arms over her head and yell, "Come out and fight us, you old hag!" Can I roll like a performance check or something to try and bait her into revealing herself?
You can roll. You can try intimidation, persuasion, performance, whichever one you like.
Let's see. Let's do persuasion. Wait, intimidation. Oh, they're the same. Okay. Yeah, we'll do persuasion.
19. End your turn there.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle, you're up.
Might not be too far off with hag.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I love the music change.
I mean, I'm gonna walk up to here and blindly swing my sword in front of me.
Okay.
Just I can't target anything, but
I can say is if you take one attack action with a swoop coming around your threat range,
okay.
you do not strike anything.
All right, cool. I've got multiple swings. I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna swing.
On every 5-foot square,
I'm gonna
you're
swing
really
my
close to
left.
hitting Marina.
No, I see you. Don't worry.
Come across for another swing with your extra attack. You do not strike anything within your threat range.
All right, I'm gonna action. No, I'm kidding. And my
I don't
turn.
think she would have left the house.
Tenzin, you're up.
Well, she brushed past at least this way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm gonna head outside to where the swords are getting swung. And I'm gonna try to see if I can see any rustling in the woods, some grass getting stepped on, anything that can show me where she might be.
Go and make a perception or investigation.
This music. Oh, I love it.
19 perception. So you go under the grass on the base of the stairs and you look for imprints. It's difficult As you're looking, you see yourself trudging forward on the slightly wet, grassy dirt terrain. You do not see any imprintation of the small, frail old woman that is trudging first.
Damn. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, Maestro, you're up.
I activate my ring of invisibility.
Okay.
So I am now invisible, and I'm just gonna like climb through the broken window.
Okay.
That's like 10 feet of movement.
Yep.
Mm.
Marina's about to get the shit beat out of her
I
by
just
an old
walk over
lady.
the
I'm
table
calling
without
it.
having. I just walk over the table without having to like make it difficult terrain.
Yes, moving over table is going to be difficult terrain.
Damn. I'll just walk around it.
Walk around it.
Yeah.
Break some of her plates and shit out of spite.
I'm not giving away my
Kick
position.
over the flower arrangement.
Yeah, I'm not giving away my position. So that was 10, so that's 20, 30. And excuse me, let's say select Ishtar, because I can move them. I'm gonna have Ishtar check this door, see if it's openable.
It is. Click it.
Oh, okay.
Bathroom.
Oh, shit, okay. Well, I already took my action. I don't have a bonus action to use for this, at least. Wait, shit. Maybe I do. I did change one of my glyphs. Oh, it's an action. Nope. Don't have one. That's all I got for now.
Okay. And your turn.
Yep.
This music, man.
Wow.
The timing.
Oh no.
Comes out
No!
as she looks
You
out
had her.
towards you three out front.
We're perfectly
She's
lined
right
up
next
for
to me.
something for
And
a
she
spell.
does. She smiles. Such a funny encounter. Makes me smile every time. She smiles. As her shape begins to change, as the illusion begins to wear off, revealing this gray hair and crooked green nose and razor sharp teeth and talons. She outstretches her hands. She whispers, I don't think I have an effect program. It's fine. Bam. Shoots out a lightning bolt.
Oh, jeez.
Cackling out of the hands.
I knew it. I fucking knew
She
it. We're
screams,
perfectly lined up.
you big fuckers! Holding the lightning bolts, just cackling out of their hands.
I have danger sense. Is that? Do I have to be raging? No, I don't.
Your danger sense does not work as this creature was invisible. And
Oh,
you did not see
okay.
this one coming. It's actually a surprise, technically, being from invisible coming out. So your danger sense is not
And 17?
happening here. 17.
Was she
Yeah, what's up?
in the shrub next to Marina when Marina was also in the shrub, or did she move there after Marina left the shrub?
Those are questions you have to ask yourself later or spare the life of this creature. So you
Dear
see,
God.
nice dex saving throw. Kyler, you fail. You take 27 points of lightning damage. It just strikes through your body. Tenzin, you succeed with a 17. You're able to half that amount of damage, which should put it at 13
Tenzin just
points.
used Kyler as a meat shield.
As it fires off the lightning bolt, it smiles and moves its hands. Come, if you can. Disappears once more. Rocks, you're up.
Jeez. I'm just gonna start looking around for any signs of the boy. Maybe if there's any secret rooms or something.
Okay, roll perception. Ooh, nice. 27. You hear the voice coming from that of a small boy.
Help! Help! Help!
Okay. It was probably an action to look around, so that's it for me.
Okay. Marina, you're up.
Hoo-hoo. She was in the shrub.
You're probably just
And
like, ew.
now,
Ew.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm wondering if I was about to get like shanked by an invisible hag. Jesus Christ, I'm really glad I moved.
This is all
If
I'm
I
thinking about
were
during this encounter.
so if you guys are in front of the door, she couldn't have gone back inside. I'm gonna move. She seems to be fond of shrubbery. So I'm gonna move over here and oh wait, no, here and do basically what Kyler did, just swing my rapier around myself and see if it hits anything.
Okay, so you swing around wildly. You do not hit anything within your threat.
Damn. Yeah, that's my that's my action for now.
All right,
That's my
Kyler.
turn.
Kyler, you're up.
I'm just gonna walk back inside. I'm not even gonna run. I'm just gonna walk back inside. I think I'm just gonna. I am going to hold up right here. And that's gonna end my turn.
All right, Tenzin, you're up.
Okay. I am just going to. Kenton's going to cross his arms and then take the dodge action. And then this turn.
Okay. Holding your position there.
Yep, just staying there.
All right, Maestro,
I
you're
know
up.
where she is.
With my passive, do I hear the boy calling for help?
You do not.
Yeah.
This is a very faint voice. Comes from deep down below, Rocks.
She would
But I
have
do-
pointed it out though. So I
Yeah,
hear the voice.
you most likely Farox, she's probably pointing it out that the voice, moving. You can see Farox obviously moving towards that area as well. I mean, it seems a bit very positioned over something at this point.
Okay. I control Ishtar's action, so if I hold an action, it's Ishtar holding the action for an attack. I'm just gonna, move around to that, and is Rock's actually standing on it, or can I open it?
It actually occupies the space between, so I allowed, two tokens can occupy the same space and get to it.
Okay, so I can open it while Rox is there.
Mhm.
I mean, if it's unlocked, I will open it.
Yeah, so there's a small latch inside of the flooring. Kind of pull a tab, and then you begin to pull upwards. It seems to be quite difficult, but then comes freely off, and you lift up a small hatch, and inside you see about a 20-foot hole, and there appears to be a boy in the slot, almost like a little bit of a pool of water, surrounded by bones. It's like holding up. It appears to be kind of a loose rope that's dangled and kind of spundled on the opposite side of the hatch, so kind of laid like that, so that way it can be pulled out and thrown down. You see it's Merlot kind of looking up from down below.
She Silence of the Lambs too.
With the light coming from outside and bouncing in, you see Merlot kind of breathing heavily, looking up. Help me!
This has to be kind of scary for him because I'm still invisible, so it's just like they might see Rox, but they don't see me.
Oh no! Oh no!
I can't take another action, to be honest.
It's a free action to open the door.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yep.
Then this is gonna be kind of creepy, but I'll lower down the rope.
Okay. So you with Ferox again, free action, so you're both able to get that open, get the rope down. You see as you lower it down, that is going to be your action to lower the rope and sustain it as Merlot begins to climb. Merlot gets to about 15 feet. So it's about 5 feet from you all as Merlot moves with movement speed to get to that point. And it's holding onto the rope, climbing up it. Seems to be quite capable.
All right. Then for the last thing I'm doing, I'm just gonna have Ishtar move to like block the doorway.
Okay.
Maybe like here, so I can still see them and control them properly.
Mhm.
All right. That's all.
All right. Here.
What are you doing with my food?
Stretches, looks towards Kyler, reaches out, holds out a hand.
I didn't do anything. I'm just.
Kyler fails. You see Kyler completely held, paralyzed in place.
Now, be good and lower that down. We can come to an arrangement. Perhaps, maybe even you take the boy and leave. Who knows?
Shuts the door, locks it, ends the turn. Rocks you up.
I'm gonna trust Maestro with the rope. Kind of look over to her. You know, thought about it, but I think Kyler here would have something to say. And I'm gonna go over to Kyler and use Lesser Restoration.
Okay. All right, so I believe Lesser Restoration is going to clear it completely.
For paralyzed,
yeah.
Clears paralyzed.
Yeah, so it's going to clear it paralyzed, which just basically ends the spell at that point.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna just Starry Form shoot her ass.
Starting to glow, fighting.
Ah, what is that? Ah!
22 is going to hit. 6 points of radiant damage, strikes in, shears off part of the rope.
Ah!
And that'll do it.
All right, Marina, you're up. You hear commotion from inside.
All right. So I'm going to use wait, I'm gonna use my bonus action dash to get all the way here. Oh, yeah, gotta go the boring way. Yep, all the way.
Okay.
I'll go up one so she can't get me an Ishtar.
Oh, another one joins.
Yeah.
Oh. I almost had you in
And
that
that's
bush.
my turn. Oh, full body chills, full body goosebumps,
I want a
and that
bush
is
buddy.
my turn.
Okay.
No, ew.
Hold on. We're going to go back to you real quick. I will help you
You can
out.
attack.
You can attack, because
Yeah.
you can use
Oh,
your
duh, bonus action is
to
a bonus
dash.
action.
They're
Yeah.
called
Thank you
uncanny
very
or something
much.
like that.
So
Listen,
you can
it's
attack.
been a few weeks.
It
Yeah,
has.
it's been a few weeks.
I miss playing the
so,
rogue. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. So hold on. How much movement did I was at? That was like 35. So I could actually. Okay. It's fight time. Oh wait. No. There we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna fuck her up.
Okay.
Oh, forgot to target. That was control target.
Hover over, press T.
Thank you. It's been a while, guys.
No, you're good.
Okay.
17 is going to land. Coming for a strike 5, striking to the leg.
Wow!
Oh yeah. And then do I have 2 attacks?
Do not.
Do not. Okay. Yeah. Didn't think so. All right. Yeah. Now I'm good.
All right, Kyler, you're up.
All right, well, got the mobile feet, so I can still move far enough. I'm just gonna hop all the way over.
Kick over her
And-
flower
Surprise.
arrangement while you're doing that.
No!
Oh
Alright,
yeah.
and we're gonna make sure we put Great Weapon Master on. We are gonna swing.
22 hits. Alright, just
I'm
23 points of slashing damage as you come across, slicing directly through the arm with the large whistle of the blade.
I think I'm actually going to. Can I re-roll the? It's ones and twos, right?
Yes, you can reroll ones and twos.
Okay, cool.
With,
Just wanted to make sure. So, re-roll the 2. Okay, whatever. It has to be. All right, so 22 damage. All right, we're gonna swing again.
11 is not going to land.
We're gonna do
Precision strike.
precision. Yep.
Okay.
So make that.
With the additional force, that makes 15. That still does not land.
Okay. All right. So then
Dodge out of
bonus
the way of it.
action. All right, then we're gonna bonus action surge, and then we're gonna swing again.
First strike, 21 is going to hit. Do 24 points of slashing damage. You come across, chopping one of the arms clean off. No! No! No!
And then on that one, I'm gonna do a trip attack.
Okay. So it's a strength saving throw, and then what's your DC?
So it's gonna be 8, 11. I think it's gonna be 17.
It fails it. It's prone.
Sweet. All right. So I just have to. Sorry, I'm just doing that to get rid of my thing.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, and then my last attack. And if it's prone, it's automatically just give me.
It should automatically give you advantage.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, there we go.
21, falling upon the ground with a large strip, collapsed into the wall, coming for a stab. 28, pinning into the wall. Still alive.
All right, that's gonna end my turn.
All right, Tenzin, you're up. You hear a commotion coming from inside. Marina runs back.
All right, gonna head on in. Let's see if I have the movement to make it. It's difficult terrain to get up onto the table, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I believe I have just enough movement.
You have enough battery. You're good.
I have 40 feet of...
You should have enough movement to get on the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Just cornering.
I'm going to get bonus action rage.
You had to
And I am very pissed off at this old lady. So I'm going to pick up one of her chairs and use it as an improvised weapon and and smash her with it.
Go in for attack. Just do an attack roll with advantage. And we can assess damage.
Eric
All right.
style.
I'll how do I roll with advantage again? What's the
hold
key?
on. Well, it's going to do automatically because the target is prone.
Okay.
As long as it's
So I'll just roll like an unarmed strike for the attack.
yeah,
roll?
just do an arm strike for the attack. It's totally fine.
15.
15. Okay, that is going to be a miss. So you come across with the chair, crashes into the wall as it ducks on all fours and begins to scurry.
Oh, no! It's a little spider.
She's quick.
For another chair's 14. It's going to be a miss.
This chair. This damn chair.
Breaking into the walls.
Yeah, you're horrible with my furniture.
Damn, she's talking shit.
It's poorly made. It's not balanced. That's my turn.
All right. So Maestro, on your
Tenzin
turn,
takes up woodwork.
taking your action. Okay, so taking your action to completely get up the rope at this point, Merlot is able to get up.
Oh. Thank you.
All right. So if I understand this correctly, I have to keep my action to hold the rope. So
Yeah, you have to take. Yeah, if you take your action to hold the rope, and then it's the full movement speed of Merlot to get up, and then is actually going to take the action to dash. So Merlot is going to be moving
fuck out of dodge.
25 feet at small size. Begins to scurry in from the front door. Goes past you, frogs. Come on, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Okay. So my action gets used, if I understand this correctly, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can still move Ishtar into range. I can't attack, but I still have a bonus action I might be able to do. Let me check.
She is surrounded.
It's not ideal.
Who
Not
is
for
last
her.
in
And she locked the door too. That's the funny part. She
Yeah.
literally locked herself in. Got cocky when she paralyzed me.
Let me check turn order real quick. I'm going to use bonus action from Ishtar to use the glyph to cast Sanctuary on Tenzin for now. Wait, shit. Nope. Oh, I can't do it because it doesn't go before anybody, and that won't help anybody then. Fuck. God damn it, I don't think I can do anything. I just kind of help the kid escape.
Okay.
Which is
Fine.
fine. Yeah, I'll just wait. That'll be it.
Okay. Please. Please, please, please. You can take the boy and go. I won't do anything else, please. 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 What's at the hand? It does. Large fog fills the room. Okay, so everyone that is inside of the area is technically blinded by this condition. Being in heavily scripted areas, the fog begins to enthrall and fill. So a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. And then attack rolls against the creature attack rolls against the blinded creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. There's actually nothing really talking about threat range. So again, this is not invisibility, and constitutes of heavy concealment. You can feel and you can see and you can swing. And because the creature is prone upon the ground, and because you both are within the blinded condition, and you have an idea of where this target is at, you can take attack of opportunity against it, and it should fulfill advantage for the swing because both of you are both blinded. So the creature is going to be walking through on all fours, pushing the furniture and things. You're feeling it in the fog, and you can come in with the advantage swinging upon its backside as it begins to crawl out of surround. So go ahead and make an attack of opportunity if you so choose to.
Time for the chair.
So who all is making attacks of opportunity?
You did not like what you all just did.
I
Too many
believe-
rolls and it died. It killed itself.
Oh,
Oh no.
I believe I can make an attack of opportunity with Ishtar because its range is 10 feet for its attack.
So it has to leave your threat range. So it hasn't left Ishtar's threat range.
Oh, okay.
It's on all fours, so it's crawling, which means half movement speed, so it actually can't go that far as it pushes. Basically, it goes underneath the table, right? It's crawling underneath the table. So it's still within Ishtar's threat range.
oh shit. I think I got
So
it.
unfortunately, it cannot take attack opportunity. So it's Kyler, Tenzin, and then Marina that actually leaves their 5 feet of space. So with precision strike of an 8 plus 13, that it's going to strike, dealing 28 points of damage. Unarmed strike 26 lands with 12 points of bludgeoning, and then the rapier of 16 is actually going to be a miss, even with advantage. That is a total of 28 plus 12 damage. So that's a total of 40 points of damage. You hear a large scream. A large
We did
bouts
it.
of spitting and howling
Chair
begin to
broke.
happen. As that happens, the fog begins to slightly clear out, and you're probably gonna laugh as I believe the fog is bugged, and I don't think I can end it, unfortunately, until I reload the map. So, but it's cool that it's there.
Can we just say that the thing that like technically killed her was the chair attack?
The chair attack?
The Tenzin's attack with the chair.
Breaking in the back. Well, you still had the chair. I mean, you swinging it, so yeah, it's fine.
And that's what
I mean, we
killed
all
her.
know it
That
was
hit.
the 28 damage.
But we can pretend it was the chair.
It was so smoky we didn't see. So
He was basically dying, and then the chair did the killing blow.
Precisely.
Scrape her ankle, and she bleeds out from that. It's just like,
I got it
oh.
removed.
Yeah, there it is.
No worries.
Oh, nice.
I figured it out. Put it onto a weird tile layer, actually. So, see if we'll find it. So you see that the creature is just mauled into the backside with the chair, with the sword, multiple wounds as it bleeds out. Sort of just regular humanoid blood begins to pour out from its shrill, greenish, old lady body. Just kind of lays there, bleeding profusely as it pools outwards. Prox, as you pass by this body, moving on to the boy, something calls to you. He's making a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
19. So as you're focused to the task of the boy, you're able to resist the pull. Something about a necklace that's fallen out of the robe of this figure and dangles there as a very interesting black gemstone in it. Slightly there as the blood begins to flow as the boy stops, as hears the shrill voice comes to the door, and as you make your way, it kind of slowly turns around. No, is it safe?
Oh, you're good now. Just don't be going anywhere yet. You
Okay.
wait for us.
Oh, okay.
Can I have a star search the body?
All right. Before we go to any other searching, before we go to anything else, we
Okay.
are at 11:44.
Yeah.
It's getting real late, so thank you for all for staying late. Obviously, you missed the last two sessions, so giving the extra time is nice. So we'll go ahead and close it out for the session, and then I'll go ahead and calculate some experience. And then we'll go to investigating and other things starting next session.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
We killed
Good
an
job,
old
guys.
lady.
Yeah.
You killed the
Hell
hag.
yeah.
There's a difference.
Name change, Old Lady Slayers.
Yeah.
The Elder Slayers. It sounds cool, but it actually just means we kill old people.
We only take on jobs for people over the age of 65 to take them out. Anything below. And we'll obviously
Given
adjust
the
it depending on
lifespan.
race. Yeah, we'll adjust
Yeah.
depending on race. We'll have a whole spread chart. You know what I mean? Like,
Dragon has to be ancient or older.
yep, exactly.
The Elder Slayers is actually kind of a cool name.
People are
We're
probably
gonna
gonna think
spell it with an A, so it's like sounds cool. Eldar Slayers.
Eldar Slayers. That's such an interesting name. What does it mean?
We killed things like
I
elder
think, I
gods.
think it's like Elvish or something. I don't know, man. I'll get back to you on that.
All right, so 1,190 experience each. That should put you at 32,871 experience total.
That old Eladrin better watch out. Oh man, we're so close to the next
Yeah,
level.
we're really close.
If you're watching, thanks so much. I'll be putting this on YouTube at some point. Thanks for joining. And bye, Woodwave!
Ah.